Hello and welcome. I am Ash Mannix, and once again, we're streaming. I don't know, it's been a while. Why is the mouth not catching anything? One second. That's a bit better. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Well, let me just close the door. Look at me in top form with scuff already. Why does the audio feel... audio feels so loud? Wait, I can lower this for myself, can't I? Okay. Anyway, welcome to the stream. It has been a while. I am Ash Mannix. It is Sunday evening. I have not streamed for a good few weeks. But yeah, holiday and being ill. Also, Resbud Coder, welcome to the stream. Also, Vugalari Katari, good evening. Yes. Let's fucking, so let me switch to full screen. I have got the guide up. We're on the Kohaku route for Tsukihime, which is the final route of the game. I've still got a bit of a cold for some reason. Or maybe it's COVID, I don't know. No, I think it's just a cold. If it was COVID, I'd be totally floored. I'm going to have some fizzy drink. Oh, God. The more time you have away from this stuff, the more you think, what am I doing with my life, guys? Why should I stream? Why should I bother? Valari Katari is asking if I wore too short of a skirt. Oh, you try to find out if I wear skirts? I don't wear skirts, guys. Maybe I went out in a t-shirt when I shouldn't have. But yeah, let us continue. Right, this audio is definitely a bit lower. Oh man, I don't know why that, like, this is definitely a me thing. The audio feels louder than it used to be. But I haven't streamed in a while. I feel like you forget everything. As one coder says, I just cheat and win the game. Well, I mean, this is a visual novel. There's no point in cheating, right? Oh my god, my nose is still blocked. Why? I was fine until 5 minutes ago. I swear, as soon as I try to chat, everything goes to shit. Anyway. Well, Larry Cry says, were you away in the swamps? No. No, look, it feels like it. I was away to visit. I was away down south. Visiting family and stuff. And then when I came back, it was actually when I came back that I got ill. And last week I was going to do some streams, but yeah, I was just not feeling it for various reasons. But anyway, I can't remember what the fuck was happening the last part of this playthrough. Alright, Crack Tealer, welcome to the stream. He's going to sup. It's the Ash Mannix. It has been a while. I still got this cough bad. The cough that will never go. But anyway, let us get into this. Hopefully we're near the end. I might do a marathon stream just to end this. I don't know where the fuck are we? Wait, let me check the save history, right? Load. Day 8. Oh, we're only on day 8. Fuck. Right. Like Try says, careful, there's a possible imminent grape ahead. Basically, we got a warning of a hentai scene. Okay. Kratiro saying I was having withdrawal symptoms. Nice. Let's carry on then. Was I this tired all along? Wait, let me check my sensors working. Yes, it is. I'll keep that ready. My energy just drains from me and I feel sleepiness overcome me. Wait. I can hear my pulse in my ears. Thump, 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 thump. It echoes inside my whole body noisily and jerks me away from dozing off. Hot. I'm thirsty again. My throat is dry, my mind is foggy. Oh, I open my eyes. My body still feels sluggish, and my fever is slightly increased. But still, I should be able to at least go to the dining room and get some water. The hallway is empty. A long time ago. So long ago I don't remember, or something I don't need to remember. This place is quite quiet, like ruins you might see in a movie. What the fuck was that? That effect shat itself. So I did update the version of this game. I don't know if some of the effects have been affected. Like I said, Kohaku entered your room. Holy shit. Cracker is asking, are you sick? Yes, I still have the, I think I'm on the tail end of a cold. Which was fine before I started having to talk. Vlad Cry say, oh, looks like the detached building deal. Careful. Oh yeah, this is gonna get interesting. Hot. The sunlight is hot. I just want some water. So why? Something compels my legs to move. Oh shit. Why are the effects running faster? I mean, I appreciate that. Wait, let me check the settings. Config. Text display speed medium, full screen off, 60 by 9. I don't know. This looks alright. Oh wait, there's like Tsukibako. Should I put the newer audio? Fuck, I never thought about this. Also, I could put the general volume down here. I forgot that. And I can't access advanced. Katari is saying, careful, when you approach detached building, sensor. Right, I'm going to switch on the sensor now, guys, to be safe. Also, I'm going to move this mic around so that my mouth can at least be seen by the tracking a little bit. Why is this getting low? Why is everything loose here? Come on, guy. Come on, mic. Stop being a bitch. Right. Man, my nose is all bunged up. Why? Why, body? Why? Right, sensor on. Crack, you're saying you caught... Yeah, I caught a cold as well. Yeah, 'tis the season, isn't it? Like I say, keep current audio. Yeah, I'm not going to change any settings now. It'd be horrible. It's like fiddling around with the audio at this point. It seems like the detached building is bathed in sunlight. Completely, like I'm in a hot desert, my vision dims. White. Thud. I hear a noise. It's from this detached house. Someone. Is there someone there? Opening the sliding door very slightly, I peer in from the porch. Inside, I see the figures of Akiha and Kohaku. They look a little strange. I hear the swishing of an obi being removed. Oh, we've seen this. What? Without a word, Kohaku-san pulls down her kimono and bares her breasts. Lovely. Ah, yes. Appreciate the heads up, Valari Katar. Kohaku stands there with a blushing face but does not move. Akia, why is she blushing? Akia presses her lips against the bared white chest. Tension. Just one word sentence. Tension. Kohaku looks down at her bare breast and Akia crouches so that she's burying her face in Kohaku's breast. What? Was this described this way last time? I feel like it wasn't. A thin red drop makes a line down her breast. Why are we describing this? I can see it all. Maybe, I don't know. Akia's throat starts to move, swallowing something. Ew. What is she drinking? What are you a fucking idiot? Can you not? You literally described what's happening and you're like, what is she drinking? There's no need to ask. I already understand. Why did you ask? Akia, she's drinking Kohaku's blood. Oh shit. Time itself seems to freeze. My entire body pulses and I feel it inside out. What? My heart doesn't even beat. It ticks like it was a machine. My very cells have been transformed. My body functions have quieted like a still lake. What? My bodily functions have quieted like a still lake. What the fuck does that mean? Well, you can't fart now. All I can do is move my head and process what I see. Akiha? Valag tries asking milk. No, it's partly blood. Bewilderment fills my world. Is Akiha vampires too? Akiha-sama. Wait, what? Kohaku's lips tremble. Please stop. What? Wait, Kohaku's telling her to stop? If you take any more, it would be bad for you. Oh, did she say this last time? God, there's so much of a gap between these that I forget if this is like a repeat of what they said before or if it's the same shit. The chat is going a bit mental. Character saying, ah yes, the Tsukihime I remember. Iron bulky. What the fuck? Yes, you guys. You guys need help. Anyway. Just like overdosing on medicine, getting too used to blood would cause you... You want to say I'll be like Chiki? That's strange, Kohaku. You don't want that. What? What? Her eyes are filled with enjoyment. What? Kohaku doesn't answer. That is fine. I didn't like father either. He was pure evil. Just thinking he was my real father made me even me want to kill him. Right? Succumbing to his blood and forcing his passions on you when you were still a child. Wow, this was not talked about the last time we saw this scene. Every day, what? He would do those disgraceful assaults without end. So, Kohaku, I already know that you have a grudge against me and Chiki. Why? You know all that and still drink my blood? God, I can't do these voices with this. Of course. I know it can't be helped that you have a grudge against me, but I still like you. What? So whatever you do, I will forgive you. This is stupid. Yeah, this is definitely was forced to write this route. Whatever you do, Kohaku, even if you kill me, I will still forgive you. Unless you mess with what's important to me, that is. Oh, with a spell, Akia licks Kohaku's nipple. Fuck off. What the fuck? What the fuck? With a sudden jerk. Shaking her shoulders, Kohaku stifles a gasp. This is dodge. Stop, Akiya-sama. If you drink more blood than usual, really? No need to worry. I won't become like Nissan. To me, sucking blood is just for pleasure. What? What? How does that... What? It won't destroy me like it did Chiki. But then, it would make you happy if it did. What? This is such a weird cop. Why is this more... erotic than all the other routes? Is this the end that people would be wanting? Kohaku X Akia. I mean, I never really thought about that type of relationship, but why not? That combination. Like I saying, whom does she love more? Well, clearly I was right. Kohaku doesn't answer. She only narrows her eyes, not affirming or denying it. Akia's red tongue slides along Kohaku's white skin. Why do we have to describe this like this? Why, author? Why? Akia clenches her nails against Kohaku's breast. Why? Slice? What the fuck? They break the surface of the skin and ruby drops of blood appear. Okay, this is stupid. Like, clearly they've been doing this more than once. This is not practical if you're sitting there, like, scratching away at her skin every time. Penetrating skin. What the fuck? Just dash. Chiki? It literally just says the word. Chiki. One word. Chiki. What the fuck is this? Chiki. My heart rumbles. Is that the sound effect for heart rumbling? What the fuck is this? My will has gone to a far off place. Thumb, commanding me to kill. Chiki, don't ruin the mood. Kill. Oh. Akiya-sama. Why did Chiki-sama want so much blood? My blood was enough for him to stay alive. Yes, your blood was enough for him. As a synchronizer, your blood is more efficient and tasty. Yuck. But reproduction and sucking blood are different. What? It isn't just that there needs to be a lot of blood. Everyone's blood has different taste. To something that has become accustomed to sucking blood, different flavors are desired. What the fuck? There is no limit. Fuck. Yes, but this is more like a hobby, so if your will is strong enough, you can quit. What? So why are you sucking our blood, you psychopath? If you want delicious blood, it is easy to obtain some. Wait, why is Akia looking like the villain here? Crack dealer is enjoying this. Really, Chiki and I just need the blood of one person. I just want to say here, because you can't read the spelling of Chiki, it's all in caps. So she's talking about the evil Chiki. Am I entranced? Mate, first of all, one of them's your sister, so that's dodge. But yeah, I mean, if a teenager, any teenager who's into women sees the attractive maid topless having her chest sucked on by another pretty girl, yeah, I would say you might be entranced by that. I don't know. Just looking at Akia sipping the blood, I can't breathe. Cheeky. What the fuck is this sound effect? I'm sorry, I'm just reminded of this stupid song in the UK by the Cheeky Girls. Touch my bum. We are the never mind. Fuck. I mean, it's such a weird fucking word. Cheeky. It's the first time it's appeared in this whole visual novel. Pain. Yeah, I'm suffering pain right now. Pain in my soul. If it hurts so much, I might mistakenly kill to be free of this pain. Just the blood of one person? Yes. For Chiki, it may have been mine. That is why he never came here. If he did that, the fun game would have been over. What? Yes, over completely. If you drink what would be, for you be the best blood, there would be nothing left afterwards. What? I would kill the one I love the most and drink up even their life. After that, the only thing left would be emptiness. Akia tightens her fingers around Kohaku's body. Wait a minute, guys. How is she talking while sucking this blood? Kohaku closes her eyes and endures Akia's actions. This is what's the phrase? What is the phrase? Fuck. Also, why have I spelled that wrong? That's it. I don't know why I forgot that. This feels like the writer's barely disguised fetish. All of this is, I wrote you a fantastic visual novel just as an excuse to write hentai scenes of all my fetishes. What the fuck? Well, the guys in the chat saying, Valaktai saying, Chiki, in quotes, Chiki don't ruin the mood. I think I said that, yes. And also in quotes from Valakatari, I love you as a blood source, but I love Chiki as a bad even more. Lol. Or another quote from Valari Katari, I love you as a synchronizer, but I love Chiki as a man even more. Lol. Also Valari Katari saying cow and chicken. That was a weird cartoon. Character saying, the one you bought for your cousin. Wait, what? The what? What's that in regards to? Why is this not working? That is why I will never go after the thing I want the most. If there is time for me to do that, then that is. After finding out that it will never become mine? What? Aki and Kohaku collapsed together? Bro, what is this fucking... this is Yuri. This is Yuri hentai. What is this? Romance novel shit. Russell, you motherfuckers. Where's the grass? Where's the long grass, Dave? This... Are they fucking frolicking in hay or some shit? What the fuck? Oh, Cracker saying the one you bought for your cousin. Wait, what did I buy for my cousin? Well, they have to stuff that in so it would sell. What, this? I would be surprised. Her red hair fills the room like a waterfall. Who's red hair? Kohaku-san. Kohaku-san doesn't have red hair. Fighting back nausea, I escape with bloodshot eyes. Wait a minute. I want you to picture this, right? We have stumbled into a room, because this guy is like half nauseous, right? He's not got all these bearings. So he stumbles into that room. I mean, is he looking for the window? I'm assuming he was in the room and he was staring right at them while they were having this like lover's embrace while Akia was chatting with her mouth full of breast. Ugh. And then they don't see him. They collapse onto the floor and start like frolicking around the tatami mats. And it makes a sound like a freaking like they're rolling around in hay. And then our man just kind of like Napoleon Dynamite style runs away and nobody notices this. What is this? Fighting back nausea, I escape with bloodshot eyes. This threatens to overpower me. What was she saying? Chiki, sucking blood. Why does it keep saying Chiki? Oh, just like Chiki and joking with Kohaku as she sucked her blood? What? Right, let me take off the censor. Her red hair. Her hair wasn't red. Oh wait, Kohaku's. Kohaku-san. Disgracefully assaulted by Makihisa. Oh yeah, that was a bit of a revelation. That's why characters say that's why all these old VNs have these dodge scenes. Chiki, here we go. Chiki, guys. You can read that. What is this? My head is pounding. My head is still wild. Why is that word there? Why is it spelled that? Is that because he doesn't know who Shiki is? So he's like Chiki? Character is also saying, though, I think the author was really into it, mate. I feel like you kind of have to be. I don't know. You know, I've just realized that I like the only thing I pay attention to in Twitch is like the chat. But see if anyone ever raided me for some bizarre reason, I probably wouldn't even notice. I'm a terrible Twitch streamer. Gradier says, wait, Valeric, why is I out of order? Valeric tries saying, and then gracefully assaulted by Akiha. Man, none of this makes sense. I think the author was in a massive rush when he wrote this. Wait, Valeric, didn't you say it was done in 2 weeks? Someone was saying this was done in 2 weeks. Gradier is saying, you bought your cousin that song or whatever. Oh shit, yeah, did I tell you that story? LOL! Oh fuck, yeah. Yeah, I did. Not knowing what the fuck that song was. And then, yeah, when we got back to the rest of the family, they're like, what did you get? I was like, I don't know. Who are these cheeky? Because you know what? I need to see what the album, the single cover. Girls. Single cover. Because it was... Does it show them on it? I guess it does. I feel like, yeah, it showed them on it, but I was just like, is this like some kids thing, right? The cheeky girls, they're cheeky, right? I didn't think it meant ass cheeks. I don't know what it means. I mean, fucking hell. And then the reaction the rest of the family kind of told me I'd done something wrong. And it was funny when we went to buy it. Oh man, my relative was just like, it's not our friend. I was like, what the fuck is this kid talking about? Why are you making up weird excuses? Why do you feel so awkward? And I was the one paying for it. So I'm the one that looked like a complete idiot. But yeah, what a fucking song. I looked it up more recently and it's so fucking stupid. What a time. What a time. Like I says, I think Garlic Bread said that or somebody. Oh man. Right, let's continue. I saw Akia drinking Kohaku's blood and I thought it was beautiful. Oh, for fuck's sake. Chiki, man, what's wrong with you? Chiki. Is this a piss take? Crimson hair. A vermilion spider web. Red spider web? Was there? I didn't see that. Freakishly scarlet like the wings of a poisonous moth, the very colour of evil. Well, talk about typecasting. Excessively beautiful, excessively poisonous. Therefore, I am ruled by this strange feeling. What? This fucking sentence structure makes zero sense. Underneath the brilliant sun, I walk through the woods. The brilliant sun, eh? Cheeky, cheeky. Fucking... This is... I fucking can't, man. What the fuck is this? Wait. This is stupid as shit. Let me see. What's the most standard ass? Hold. Bear with me for a second, guys, while I look this up. Right, shit. Right, right. Again. Oh. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck? What have I done, guys? Can you see that? Why is that? Is that gonna... Oh shit! This... Why can't I touch this? Right, what the fuck? Oh, this is broke. Right, give me a second. Can I move this? This is... What the fuck? Restart. Some way. Wait, what is that? What is it? Anything? Right. You are frozen, bitch! Then let me move the fucking thing. Oh my god. I think I fucked this up, guys. Actually, do you know what? I think this is something to do with the way I dragged and dropped that. I didn't like it. Right. No. Right, can you see that on the stream? What the fuck is... Wait. What did I just move? Man, I don't know what is going on here, but for some reason, I can't... What the fuck? Wait, can I move... What the fuck? Is OBS just fucked? Let me move the image, you bastards! Right, what the fuck? Anyway, all this for the fucking... Wait. This is from Getty Images, guys, if you don't know. Also, I should probably put this near the bottom somewhere. Can I scroll? Yeah. Image. No, let's go here. No, what the fuck? There we go, guys. Chiki. Right, anyway. That was a waste of time. Cracker saying, what is that? It's the cheeky girls. Like Ty saying you'd like to see them with less clothes on. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna... A, I don't think that exists. And B, I'm not gonna do that. But let's carry on. One more time, guys. Cheeky. Right. Shut up. The incessant racket does not stop. Fucking this is gonna get old. Cheeky. The natural sounds. I can hear them coming from behind me. Fucking cheeky. Chiki. Okay, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Chiki. Insects. Okay. Some black insects are crawling around my back because Kahako-san called me a blockhead. These insects think my spine is a tree and crawl around it looking for honey. What the fuck is going on? What? Genuinely, what is going on? What the hell? Chiki. Chiki. Oh shit. Chiki girls! Right. The insects gathered around my spine, crawl into my brain through my neck. Is he generally having a mental breakdown? Crider saying you saw that cover and went, yep, that's appropriate for a toddler. Mate, nah. I mean, to be fair, that wasn't the cover. The cover just looked like two young women. I was like, I don't know what kids programs are. They have people dancing and being cheery and shit. This could, like, I just thought, look, I don't know what this is. It just looks stupid. It looks like something, you know, like Elsa Gate. It looked like something that was for kids, but probably is dodge, but not super. Well, Elsa Gate was super dodge, but like, I was just like, I don't know what the fuck this is, and this was all done within the spans of like a minute or two. As soon as I saw the cover, I was like, what the fuck is this? And then my cousin was just like, look, let's just get it. Like, I think I was being rushed, right? So, either way. Black Tie says, I think of Christina Aguilera's Chiki Ya Ya Dada. Chiki Ya Ya. Wait, what? Is that from Moulin Rouge? Countless insects claw my back, crying out. As the insects enter, a sick impulse almost seizes me. Kill. The command to kill Todo Akia fills my brain. Why her specifically? Can be no mistake. The name of these insects. Oh my god. Not only have I got this cold, but this fucking root's gone insane. I keep thinking of the cheeky girls. And I can't fucking read anymore. There can be no mistake. The name of these insects is the Arst. What the fuck is this? The name of these insects is the urge to kill. This is supposed to make sense in some way. I'm an idiot. I don't get this. This is so stupid. That's the fucking title of the stream. Fuck. What the... Wait, don't end the stream. Where's the thing where I can edit it? Oh my god. Was it? The name of these insects is the urge to kill. Which, ironically, with that title, will probably get me demonetized. What am I talking about demonetized? I'm not monetized. This is so stupid. Fucking hell. Shut up. Yeah, you should shut up. You're insane. I slapped the back of my neck with my hand. I felt like I'd go crazy if I didn't. I don't hate Akia for sucking blood. I only hate myself. I hate being filled with the command to kill her. Chiki. Ah, shaking off the insects from the back of my neck, I escaped to my room. So Kahako-san's probably given us something that's making us have these hallucinations and stuff, side effects, right? Leaning my back against the wall, I catch my breath. I can't control myself. Just what's different between Chiki and the way I am now? Well, he knows about the other Chiki, right? No. That isn't really important. Why can't I understand her? Kohako-san. The word in Makihisa's journal. The word synchronizer. Kohako and Hisui weren't adopted. They were just brought here as tools. The meaning. I didn't know the meaning of what it meant by being Makihisa's servant. I didn't even try to understand. Every day without end, I'm shuffling. I shouldn't do this. Akia said that. I don't have to think too hard about what Makihisa did. If Makihisa was subject to the same violent urges as me, I understand all too clearly what he must have done. I don't think you do, mate. Always. That girl was always by the window, not knowing how to leave or even how to beg for help. Makihisa had no sympathy for Kahako still being a little girl. It was written in the journal. Makihisa only saw Kohako as a tool. Just like a child. What? He says he had no sympathy for Kahako still being a little girl. He only saw her as a tool, just like a child. No, I think the problem is he didn't see her as a child. Placing all his emotions onto her. Alright, he was acting like a child, okay. That girl would perpetually just stare at us while we played the garden. Yeah, I feel bad, Chiki, you sucked. How dare you enjoy stuff while you don't understand the context of a random girl staring at you from the window like a creepy stalker. I can't condemn Makihisa. Why? I also tortured her more than Makihisa. Not actively, though. Hisui said it. That Kohaku-san always wanted to become a Hisui. Can't even imagine it. That girl being locked in the mansion ever since childhood. Looking down at us playing behind that clear wall of a window every day. Yeah, windows tend to be clear. Despite this, she gave me something important to her as I left. After that, for the sake of her younger sister, she began smiling at her own play. A terrible farce. Only, inside the play even she knows is a lie, all she could do is laugh. What? What a terrible thing I've done. What? Mate, you shut the fuck up. What have you done? Thinking that Kohaku-san was a Sui, I've spoken to her about my memories of the past. The day of the welcome party. While cooking with Kohaku-san, I spoke so happily about memories with Hisui. Ah, well, at least... Okay, this is why this route was written, right? She said she didn't feel pain when she cut her finger. Foolish. My chest constricts. I can't breathe. Myself that wants to kill Akiha. Myself that couldn't even understand what was going on. Sorry. Sorry, Kohaku-san. My consciousness wavers. My body enters a stupor. For the first time, I want to kill myself using my ability. Ooh. Is this the first time you've ever wanted to do this? Oh, slow fade to black? What? Oh, this is not good. Whenever he wakes up in the middle of the night, it's always bad. Larry tries saying yes, Moulin Rouge. Don't know which is the official title. Chiki is title to be safe. Chiki. You know what? Yeah, do you know that sounds better than a whole full sentence? Let's just call it Chiki. Chiki. Like I said, Akia has told you about Shiki. You also read about him. Ah, yeah, Magi, he's a Jardo. Like I saying, and then the knees weak, arms are heavy, palms are sweaty. Kohaku spaghetti. Anyway. Yes, Sama, wouldn't you call a doctor? That is pointless. What? He isn't sick. He won't get better unless we take away what's causing it. What? Aki and Hisui are talking. This is Shiki's room. It looks like I'm sleeping on the bed. I tried to get out of bed, but I can't move at all. Now that said Shiki with the capital Shiki. My body is heavy like lead. All I can move freely are my mouth and eyes. For an instant, I think I'm still dreaming. You failed, Hisui. I told you to pay attention to Nissan today, right? I can't even trust you to take care of Nissan like this. I'm very sorry. If you want to apologize to Nissan. Apologizing to me will just make me angry. I don't understand why they're like that, but I understand that Hisui is being scolded because of me. Akiya-sama, I cannot help Shiki-sama if he collapses. Please give Ne-san my duty. That won't do. I can't let Kohaku near Nissan. You shouldn't either. Oh yeah, because she'll probably try and kill him, right? Oh! No. Did Akiha have a feel? Did Akiha know Kohaku-san wanted to kill everyone? Is that why she put Hisui on duty? Like, has that been the... Has Akiha known this on every route? Nah, I don't know. Because I always wondered why she put Hisui on duty of taking care of Shiki. No, yeah, because she's afraid of men, right? Or she doesn't like touching men. Like try saying knees weak, arms are heavy. Right, you're saying alright back. Oh, you changed the title to that. Yeah, just to be a bit safe. Like try saying seems so. Yeah, I wonder, right? She might have had an inkling that Kohaku was out to something. That would explain that. Because I always thought that Hisui was a bad... Hisui would have... It would have been better to have Hisui take care of Akiha and Kohaku take care of Shiki. Anyway. Be with Kohaku every time she's here and never let her alone with Nissan. You know, and now that I think about it, in most of the routes, Kohaku-san hasn't been alone. She hasn't been alone with Shiki in his bedroom. Like, not she. I mean, she has, right? She sneaked in or she's dressed up as Hisui at points, but she hasn't officially been in his room on her own, except for like the Hisui route, I think, or one or two. I don't know. Like I said, she even said she'd forgive her as long as she doesn't mess with Chiki. So yeah, she said that on this route. But has that been the same on all the routes? Or is that just for this route? But no, but because Akihan knows, in all the routes, Akihan knows what Makihisa was doing to Kohaku. And Akiha will know that Kohaku was the one that was done to, and Kohaku was the one that's like randomly changed character. Like, because Akiha's been there at the house this whole time, so you would have seen that. So yeah, I guess she knew. I guess she was keeping a bit of a distance between Kohaku. But why would she let Kohaku make the food? Apparently it's the only thing she's good at and Husui's bad at. But like, if you know that she's after you, the easiest way to get to you is to give you poison. Well, I try saying only this route. Maybe it's only this route then, I don't know. But Akiha-sama, I mean, she must know, right? She must, in all the routes, Akiha knows what Makihisa done to Kohaku, because she must have read the diary, and she would have seen it. She would have seen it. She would have known that there was one of the twins, one of the sisters were kept in his room. But Akiha-sama, Shiki-sama's condition is getting worse. If he does not receive medicine from Nei-san, he will not even be able to stand. That is true, but that's better for me. What? Akiha murmurs as she ponders. Hisui, tell Nei-san to skip school for a few days when he wakes. He has not been well the past few days, so do not let him out of the room until he gets better. I will contact his school. I can no longer see Akiha's figure. A subdued Hisui is the only one in the room. Shiki-sama, are you awake? I'm surprised. Akiha didn't even realize it, but Hisui must have known I was awake. Yeah, I woke up just a little bit ago. Sorry. Because of me, Aki was mad at you. No, it was only natural for her to be angry. I did not realize that you had clapped Shiki-sama. I mean, where were you? Wait, but didn't he just run to the fucking random mansion in the... whatever. Jeez, I'm used to it. What's with Akiha wanting me to skip school? I'm fine, so I don't really need intensive care or anything. Shiki-sama, about that, can you not do as she tells you to do? Huh? You mean not going to school tomorrow? So he nods. She looks as if she is not worried about being scolded by Akiha. Can you not do as she tells you to do? Oh wait, I think she's saying, can you not just do what she's telling you to do? Okay. Rather, she is really concerned over me. Ooh, I can't say no to those eyes. Oh no. I can't say no to those eyes. Wait a minute, yeah. I understand. I'll rest from school tomorrow. Is that acceptable? Hisui gives a weak apologetic smile. Well then, please excuse me. If anything happens, please call for me. So he disappears without a bow. Like Tai says, Akiha seems to have nobody else available to cook. Character said she kicked out everyone. She did, right? But she chose to do that. Why would you choose to do that if you knew or suspected that one of the girls that you're keeping has a good reason to want all of you dead? Or at least was massively abused. Maybe she assumed that she freed Kohaku from her... She didn't free Kohaku from her father, though. Her father died. I don't think... And Akiha didn't kill her father. Then sad become alone, sleepiness assails me. In all seriousness, there does seem to be something wrong with my body. I try to stay awake, but it's no use. Staring at the pattern on the ceiling, I easily fall asleep. Black says, yeah, and they're the ones with nowhere to go. Right, we're on day 9. Okay, come on, guys. We need to get through this. She only wants the Tono's dead. Yeah, because Kohako-san knows that Shiki's not a Tono, right? Why is there much sadness? I don't understand the reason. Whatever happens to anyone, it is their fate. It's not something that I can receive as a stranger. Neither pain, nor happiness, nor feelings, nor flesh. It's not that I'm sad. Why this relentless regret? Even though I never knew about that girl. Even though I only looked at her now. For me, there isn't a connection between the two. So why? Wait, shouldn't it have been obvious that this was Kohaku, right? Because Kohaku has the gold eyes. Or did they hide that? No, they hid that before, man. They hid that shit before. After thinking of the past, I did not see until now. Why does my chest feel like it's tearing apart? Why do we have so many shots of the fucking moon? Hey, I wonder what is the most miserable? That moonlight night? The killer I happened to meet that one night asked that question. That was just one of the many ramblings and meaningless scenes. And how did I respond? Sadness is easy to see and happiness is hard to understand. To find miserable situations, you have to look way down. If being miserable is living a life so painful and full of suffering that makes you wish you were dead, then it would mean that it was better if you were never born. Damn, let me have a sip of my drink. Fucking hell, this has gone super fucking miserable, even for me. Larry Katara is saying, and he's not a real Tono. And Akia might know that Kohako might misuse him for her plot with drugs. Yeah. Yeah, because why wouldn't she? Does, right? She does technically use Shiki to try and get Akia killed. As for me, I thought the saddest thing was to never have been born. After I said that, the killer laughed. After laughing so hard, he said something along the lines that I was really a nice guy. What is misery? Not even realizing your misery and mistaking it for happiness, I think. Man, see all this stuff here? I don't know. It feels like we have the most random thoughts in our head about shit. Let's just talk about what is it like to never be born. Why are we having these thoughts now? Fucking hell. I remember nodding to that. That really can't be helped. Not being able to think that you're miserable. The only thing that is granted to them will be that sympathy is meaningless. This is so fucking miserable. Believing the illusion that she's happy, she will live a laughable life? What? As a stranger that can't feel her pain, I agree that kind of misery was the worst. Man, what the fuck was this fucking conversation? Man, every time he goes to sleep, he just thinks the weirdest shit, man. Practical says, being miserable streaming these games on YouTube. Mate, this game hurts my soul. You ain't wrong. Like Crashing, also she keeps dangerous flowers, and Akia might have a hunch that they are for no good. The morning glories. Ah, yes. Like Crashing, I misremembered Moulin Rouge with Chiki instead of Gichi. Okay. I slowly awake for no apparent reason. The combination of the cool breeze and the sunlight streaming from the window feels great. The weather is simply exquisite. It's not the kind of weather to spend all day in bed. I lift my upper body. Ugh, still no good. My arms are still sluggish. It's not that I can't stand up. I probably won't be able to walk. I hear the gentle rhythm of a knocking. Please excuse me, Shiki-sama. How are you feeling? Ah, I feel fine. I bet I'll be able to move by evening. Oh dear. I kind of remember saying that last night, but it should be fine this time. Shiki-sama, may I ask you a question? I'm single. What? That was what you're going to ask, right? What is it? Shiki-sama, while you were living with the Arima family, did you ever collapse like this before? Wow, this is a very, very good question. Fuck, she's never asked this question before. This is like one of the most fucking sensible questions I've ever heard in this whole fucking game. All the routes so far. Usui's voice is weak. She seems worried that my declining condition is due to me coming back here. Wait, could this actually be Kohaku? She's being pretty forward, right? You don't need to feel responsible, Usui. This happened to me while I lived with Arimas. Well, maybe once a year during middle school. But I stopped once I entered high school. But I was ready, thinking that if it was going to come, it should be pretty soon. And did you recover quickly at those times? In a day or two. So it's not a big deal. You act like I have some serious illness or something. Mate, that's a sign of some sort of illness. What the fuck? Shiki-sama, I think it is a serious illness. I've heard that you have anemia, but nothing like this. Have you never thought that your body was strange? Don't call my body strange. I mean, it's a bit fat. Ahahaha! My doctor always says my body's just totally weird. Come to think of it, collapsing like this and recovering so quickly, I could say my strength is much more amazing than most people's. That is copium. I tried to laugh it off and made her angry. Shiki-sama, people whose strength is much more amazing do not have many fevers during the night. Burn! Do you remember how many times you had a fever last night? Did something happen? It was last night. As soon as you fell asleep, you had a fever. You began to sweat profusely, and I had to come check on you every hour. Wait, did you, like, wick away my sweat with a towel? Every hour? If I do say so myself, that's amazing. It is amazing, but I'm a bit embarrassed to have been such a burden to her. You are a burden on life, Chiki. That was too harsh. No, actually, Chiki is a burden on life. Huh? Come to think of it, these are different pajamas than I wore last night. Oh shit, you had your pajamas changed? That was definitely not Hisui who did that though. Hisui, did Kohaku-san change my clothes? No, Akiya-sama did it herself. Damn! Damn, girl getting in there, man. Girl changing his pajamas while he's asleep night, right? Especially considering we know what we know. God damn. Holy shit. That's dodge. That is super dodge. Will I try saying Kohaku again? Character is asking, will Kohaku-san switch with her? I don't know. Will I try say, oh, I guess that really is Hisui? I guess? Character saying again, the one before was her. I don't know, man. Well, like I say, I don't think Kohaku would ask about his condition while being at the Ariwas. You know what? You might be right, actually. Like I say in quotes, and Kohaku had the gall to call me light as a girl. Wait, what's that quote from? Well, like I said, yeah, now Aki has no reason to hide anything. Character saying he's not very. Why you insinuating, crap dealer? Last night, Akiya-sama and I took turns caring for you. After you calmed down this morning, Akiya-sama returned to her room. Wow, she was awake all night taking care of you. You could take that as a euphemism. Akiya did, as I blurted out a flashback to what I saw yesterday. Akiya, who was sucking Kohaku-san's blood. Mate, don't get morning wood over that, man. Holy shit. Akiya was yelling at Hisui. Shiki-sama? I vaguely hear Hisui's voice. Maybe I showed my tension on my face. My tension? What's this? This is worded weird. It's nothing. I see. Akiya took care of me, huh? Wow. Look at that. Yes. She would come every hour and take care of you. This sounds so dodge. Since I was unable to contact you physically, it was very fortunate that Akiya-sama came. Right. Yeah, confirmed, right? Okay, this is Hisui. Or at least convincing. How stupid of me. Akiya was so worried about me, but what did I think about her? She changed? Did she change her undergarments as well? I shouldn't think about this. Thanks, Hisui. Please tell Akiya thanks too. Yes. Well then, Shiki-sama. I will bring you breakfast, so please wait a moment. Hisui leaves the room and I lift myself up. Leaning my back against the wall, I take a deep breath. My body has gotten a little better and the weather outside is excellent. To add to that, I am truly happy that Hisui Okay, take care of me last night. You're truly happy that your sister changed your pajamas? Oh, dude, what the fuck? I don't... Damn, Chiki is a freak. Still, I feel down. I haven't seen Kohaku-san since yesterday. I love this. Let's just gloss over the fact that my sister changed. What the fuck? Wow, I'm so sad. Where's Kohaku-san? I know that if I see her face, I will be able to talk to her normally. But still, I just want to see her face. You already kind of saw it in Hisui. I shouldn't say that. It's bad. The twins. It's like, you saw her face. You saw Hisui. Ah, shit. Well, I tried saying that quote is from the bedridden arc in the Hisui route. Oh, Kohaku had the goal to call me light as a girl. Oh, Kohaku lifted us, right? Like I said, gotta be Hisui, right? Cracker saying Akia devoured her prey and left her with sloppy seconds. You get too much into that. Like I said, Shiki's a bird to even sensei next year. What? Cracker saying next year? What does that mean? Like I said, well, now he knows that she's not his real sister. Wait, does he know that? Well, what? Anyway. It passes noon and the sun starts its dip from the top of the sky. Dude, what is I don't know about the translation. What the fuck? It starts its dip from the top of the sky. Shouldn't fucking laugh. What the fuck, man? This translation for this but just gone fucking down the crapper. The sun started to set, man. What the fuck? I don't know. I ain't no translator. Maybe that's what the actual Japanese said. My condition did. Oh fuck my nose. My condition does not improve, but it doesn't get worse either. Not knowing what to do, I just stare out the window. Even though I try not to think, one person pops into my mind. I know the killer Chiki has to be dealt with, but I'm thinking of Kohaku-san. Oh, because this is the Kohaku route. I saw a knock at the door. Nissan? It is me. Can I come in? Oh shit. Akia's voice. Like I said, he now knows. Does he? Did we find that? Wait, what? Did we find? Has he found that out in this route? I don't really have any reason to avoid her. Obviously, I'm concerned about yesterday. But it did look like she hated Kohaku-san, and it might be something she has to do. Like Try says, Akia spilled the beans a day or two ago. Did you forget? Mate, I forgot everything. I have forgotten everything, man. It's been ages since we last streamed this. Like Ty saying, she even did that while looking smug at the window again. Oh, I've just got this picture, right? Because she looks well smug when she walks. I can imagine her just like sashaying, right? Like swinging her hips as she walks like a boss up to the window, spinning about, leaning on the window and going, by the way, Chiki, you ain't my biological brother, bitch. And you know what that means? Bow chicka wow wow. You're mine, Chiki. Your ass is mine. And this is my mansion. And in my mansion, I rule. We never saw Chiki again. Fuck, what am I doing? Those of the tonal blood need synchronizers. Aki isn't hurting her like my old man did, so I should keep quiet about it for now. You don't need to ask me. Come on in. Yes, excuse me, Nissan. Akia enters my room. Sorry, everyone's got a cold in this game. Akia, what about school? It's not even 1 o'clock, right? I took off today. Oh, look how happy she looks. I took today off for you, Nissan. You're not happy? Guess what? It's just me and you in the mansion. I told the maids to get to book a ticket to a movie and fuck off for the day. Just me and you, baby. Anyway. If you're suffering, I should not leave, right? With a smile, Akia comes over to my bed. This is Dodge. Wait, imagine this was actually a hentai scene. I'll take her temperature, so please put this in your mouth. Oh, lame. After that, we need to change your sheets. So can you get up for just a moment? Is she going to change the bed sheets? She sticks a thermometer in my mouth. It looks like she came in place of Hisui. After checking my temperature, she smartly changes my sheets and gets out a fresh set of pajamas. She's able to change the bed sheets. I mean, I would have thought she was a bit of a princess, right? I'm actually impressed. Come to think of it, Kohako-san was efficient too, but she didn't have Akia's air of swiftness. What does that mean? Even though Kohako-san is relaxed normally, she probably has things ordered so there's nothing unnecessary done. Okay. All finished. Nissan, please lay down. Still standing, I steal a glance out the window. Wait, she's got the pajamas. You gonna get changed? Ah. Kohako-san is gathering the fallen leaves with a broom in the garden. I could probably say hi from here, so... Nissan, I have finished putting new sheets on your bed. Sorry. I spaced out a little. I sluggishly lie back down on my bed. Sitting down in a chair, she starts to peel an apple rather clumsily. Ah, right, so there's that. So Akiya can't do everything. With an intense look in her face, she intently works the knife, but sometimes she uses too much strength and the knife almost flies towards my bed. You should be using too much strength, man. Whatever. Is she practicing to be a good housewife? For you, man. I should fucking... I wish she would do such dangerous things in the kitchen. And once again, we're proving that Chiki is a shithead. Black Tie says, you even thought that was a recycled window CG. I remember thinking the window CG was recycled, then I looked back and it was a different one. But that was a different CG. Yes. Black Tie saying, yeah, she even confessed to you almost nonchalantly. Grandier saying, in quotes, what happens in the Tono Mansion stays in the Tono Mansion. Let me read that. What happens in the Tono Mansion stays in the Tono Mansion, Nissan. Valakatai is saying, sorry, I accidentally triggered the voice channel on Discord. Wait, what? Did you? Lol. Anyway. I love this. He's like, I don't appreciate this. Can you do this in the kitchen, not endanger my life? Get fucked. I don't give a shit that you're trying, Akiya. She just changed your bed sheets for you as well, man. What's your problem? Okay, you don't have to force yourself. Indirectly, I tell her not to do things she's not good at. Lol. I do love this face. Akiya, a little dissatisfied, puts down the apple and the knife on the floor. On the floor? On the floor? Why? Seeing her with the plate and fork, it's obvious that she was going to do something she's not good at. What? Why did she put it on the floor? Despite the result, I don't know why I'm so obsessed with this. Why did she put the apple and the knife on the floor? Despite the result, I'm happy for Akiya's care. But it's funny, so I start to laugh. He's such a dick. Hey, what's so funny, Nissan? I did not do anything to make you laugh. I was just thinking that this is just like back then. When I was sick as a child, you used to clumsily take care of me back then too. Yeah, I remember. When I was still living as an adopted child. When I was playing with Akiya, I caught a fever and collapsed. I was resting in that detached house after that, but Akiya escaped the mansion to come care for me. It sure brings back memories. At first you just held my hand, but you started to try and take care of me. At the end you even took some empty syringes and were going to inject me, right? Oh shit, she was going to inject you with empty syringes. Put air bubbles in your fucking blood supply. Oh, the fuck. She's gonna kill him, man. I regret it now, but it's the truth I cannot take back. No kidding. If oh fuck, Jinan-san hadn't realised it stopped you, I probably would have died. Akiya sucks. Incidentally, Jinan-san was the assistant of the family doctor. Oh, new character. After that time, he became my personal physician. And Jinan-sensei, come to think of it, even though you didn't like doctors, you always ended up losing to him. What? Of course. That person is a bad doctor. If you disobey him, he'll pay you back twice as much. Do you understand how scary that is? What? This is a fucking totally random fucking character that's being brought up now. What the hell? Who knows? Akiya says as she spells. She knows it doesn't concern her. She isn't being cute at all. Yeah, speaking of doctors, when did Kohako-san get her pharmacist license? She seems to be very close to our age, but doesn't that sort of have an age limit? That is true, but it is father's doing. We don't know the exact date of Kohako and Hisui's birth, so father did a little manipulation of the documents and made her older. How much older? What the fuck? Whoa. As expected of a rich man, his methods are a bit illegal. A bit! Okay. But I think that Hisui is about your age. Kohaku and Isu are twins, so that would naturally make her around your age, right? What? No way. Kosan and I are the same age? Well, it's not that I really gave it much thought, but I always felt she was older. Well, you try to say she's old? You try to think she looks old? Prepare for a slap. Well, she certainly doesn't act older, but I never thought of her as the same age. Because if that's true, then for one, Kohaku-san was 8 or 9, Tonomaki... Yeah. Crack. I imagine a crack in my body. Nissan, what's wrong? Are you feeling alright? No, it's nothing. No need to worry. After all, this is just a brief pain. There is a need to worry. Sweating like that, you seem like you'll collapse any moment now. But compared to Kohaku-san... What? Compared to that, this pain is nothing. Mate, but it's not your fault. I really want to see Kohaku-san after all. It's like, Akiha, fuck off. I want to see Kohaku-san. I don't give a shit, you take care of me. I don't know what I will say after I meet her, but I have to see her and do something. I still haven't fulfilled my promise from 8 years ago. This isn't the time for me to be lazing around here. And just like that, suddenly my dizziness comes to a complete stop. How is that? Have you calmed down? Aki is placing her palm on my forehead. Her cool fingers. It seems the cool sensation is doused away by dizziness like soothing water. Nisan, how are you feeling? Huh? Didn't I already tell her? Her eyes are dead serious. Her gaze seems to be asking something different. Fine. I'll just have to investigate myself. What? After saying this, she lowers her hand from my forehead. Her palm smoothly glides down to the top of my shirt. It doesn't seem like there is anything wrong in particular, but your fluctuating temperature might be due to me simply not being used to it. What? Murmuring to herself, she draws back her hand. Nissan, you have a normally healthy body, but you have anemia like this very often. Do you ever think that is strange? Yeah, well, the doctor told me that many times, but what about it? Of course. Doctors cannot know the reason for your anemia. Hey, Nissan, do you want to know the reason for it? My heart skips a beat. Well, I haven't known for all these years, this unstable body of mine. Akiya knows. It doesn't seem like you're joking. Right. If you want to know that, I'll tell you. It is due to the sins of my family, so you have a right to know, alright? For some reason, her words seem very dangerous. You know, I don't know, right? You have to do these routes in some order, and then they just repeat a bunch of shit. And it just feels like there's too many, like, even when you skip the scenes that are the same, there's too many things that they keep repeating and saying it in slightly different ways. I don't know if there's a point to that. Can't shake my head in denial. I want to know. Please tell me, Akiya. Understand. Then I will tell you. What the fuck is this dialogue? I say that, but you already know most of it. After that accident 8 years ago, you became this way, right? So that has to be the root of all this. 8 years ago, you mean, when I was almost killed by Chiki? Exactly. At that time, Chiki stole the majority of your life. After father carried out sentence on Chiki, he was kept alive in the basement, right? So Chiki has used your life in place of the life he has lost to stay alive. That's why, Nissan. That's why you cannot move around freely with your own life. And as a result, you are always teetering on the brink of death. So as long as Chiki is alive, you will always be like this. You can never go back to the way you were before. What? On the edge of death? That's ridiculous. It's just... It can't be just anemia. Not being able to move freely and losing consciousness this frequently can't be called anemia. So it's just like she says. There's not much difference between this and drifting into death. Why? But I made it this far. If I lived like this for 8 years, then I surely... No. Until now, Chiki was locked away, so you were able to live barely. But now Chiki is going outside and is using your life to do as he pleases. The burden for whatever he does is on you, so you will not be able to live like before. My pulse surges. Her words hold nothing back. Since they are the truth, they pierce my heart like a sword even more. Nissan, if you want to hate someone, hate Chiki or the one who set him free. Wait, Kohaku? Because even if he is alive, if Chiki was quiet, this would have never happened to you. She bites her lip as she says this. Is she that angry at Chiki for stealing my life? She bites so hard that blood flows from her lips. Akiha. But she isn't looking at me. She's staring into emptiness as if staring at an enemy. But rest assured, I will do anything to protect you, Nissan. So you can always smile. Well, kill Shiki, you ought to say. I remember my old man's journal. The responsibility of the head of the Todo household is to exterminate all those who stray from a human existence. That one night, Akia was hugging me, desperately fighting back her tears. That time I know she said those words. She said she didn't want to kill her brother with her own hands. She was crying, not being able to tell me that. It's fine. You don't have to feel any responsibility. No, I am the head of the Tono family, so all the crimes any member of the Tono house has committed, I will definitely. Hey, you don't have to make such a painful face. It's okay, this has happened before. Whatever Shiki does, I'll recover in a matter of days. You don't have to worry. Nissan, you're just repeating yourself. I cannot bear you to be like this, not even knowing if you may die any minute. So I told you not to worry. Shiki is my responsibility. You don't have to do anything. Nissan. Yeah, Akia doesn't have to kill her brother. This is just between me and him. If the total blood is cursed and I've been forced into this ridiculous dance for 8 years, then I, with my own hands, will end all of this that started 8 years ago. Kohaku-san no Akia can be should fuck from that blood. Nissan. And she relaxed. She finally eases her shoulders. Thank goodness. You're definitely my Nissan. What? Just like 8 years ago, you only protect me. Oh, selfish, eh? Her brimming eyes look directly at me. How do you say this? The atmosphere has become incredibly intimate. Dodge. And, as if to spoil this great mood, Akia's stomach lets out a growl. I didn't even hear the growl. Lame. Look at that. Come to think of it, Akia stayed up all night watching over me. She must have been so worried over me that she didn't eat. I think I'm getting hungry. I tried to follow her up. What? Jeez, I was so relaxed I let my guard down. Akia gives an embarrassed excuse. Well, maybe it helped me out. I don't know what would have flowed from that mood. Some would have flowed. Akia, I'm fine right now, so please rest. You took care of me all night, right? Yes. It was really nothing at all. I could not help you, and I only did the best that I could. That's enough. I heard it all from Hisui. I really am happy to have such a great little sister. Yes. Then I suppose I will rest a little bit. I'll come here again after dinner, so please rest and relax. Getting up from the chair, Akia leaves the room. There's a lot of text in this game, man. A light knock and the door opens. Oh, shit! Right, what day is this actually? Just remember to save. Fuck. Daylight, right. At least there's 11 days, right? Thanks for waiting, Shiki-san. Time for dinner. Yeah? Kohaku-san's arrival takes me completely by surprise. Huh? Kohaku-san? Yes. She tilts her head. I thought Akia said she would let you near me. Still off kilter with surprise, I blurt out what I was thinking. Yes, I was ordered the same thing, but Akia-sama and Hisui-chan do not know how to do an IV. And this, my friends, is where shit goes downhill. Malakatai says now Kohaku comes with the baby oil. Oh, fuck. Shiki-san, after dinner you'll have to get a shot, you know. What? Shot where? With her usual spell, she wheels in the cart and shuts the door. Oh, damn, guys. It's happening. On top of the cart there is food. On the lower shelf there is a syringe and everything needed for an IV. Wait, why is she here on her own though? This is dodge. This is so fucking dodge. Because I get that she's the only one that can do the IV, but why would she be allowed to go in there on her own? Kohaku-san, first is dinner, right? Here you go, she says as she presents the meal on a platter. Kohaku-san's smile is full of contentment, is it? How could I destroy it, mate? Please act like before. I remember Barbie Hisui's words. Even I want to keep her smiling like this. She ain't smiling, man. I want to see her smile happily, just like this. I can't destroy that. Well, I'll dig in. The food is poisoned. Like I saying, why is she not supervised? I know, what the fuck? Crackdeer said, shuts the door, eh? Mate, we're screwed. This is suspicious as fuck. Yes, please chew everything well. Oh, it's poison, boys. Guys, it's poison. She's fucking put poison in it. Lowering my eyes, I pick up my chopsticks. Quacksan stands nearby with that smile. Yeah, the fucking killer smile. The psycho smile. It's also sad. I just can't look at her. What? Clink, clank. The sound of our utensils echo through the room. Seeing her so close to me and smiling makes me want to kill myself. I fucking shouldn't laugh, but it's so off kilter. Seeing her so close to me and smiling makes me want to kill myself. Fucking can't be this through. Oh my god. I don't know, man. What is anything? There's too much fucking shit going on here, man. Out of context, that's hilarious. Why am I so sad? Quacksan is right here. The one I wanted to meet since yesterday is here, so there can't be any reason to be sad. Sadness is easy to see. Happiness is difficult to understand. Okay. For example, a girl who's locked away in the mansion since she was very young. The girl giving Total Chiki her ribbon despite all that. The stupid me that spoke so happily about the past in this mansion. Such things caused me pain. Clink, clank, the sound of my utensils. Bringing my hands together, I thank her for the meal. As if she was so happy that I had seconds, she cheerfully takes the dishes. Wait, you had seconds? If that was true happiness, maybe I would be happy as well. If you can't detect that she's not truly happy, I don't know. That's pretty simple, isn't it? I suddenly find a reason for my sadness. There must be something wrong with me not to have seen it earlier. I just like this person. This is so lame. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. Maybe I've just, like, given up on Tsukihime by this point. I think the Hisui route was the peak route. This is just meh. I love her to a point where I can't even imagine seeing her in pain. It seems I finally realized this simple fact. Like, I feel like I mean, you have to play these routes in order. I think, right? The order that we played in is, I think, the order you're forced to play it in. Because each new route unlocks a specific other route. And I'm just like, why is there so much repetition, man? There's too much shit in this. Did they have a time that they needed this thing to last for? Like Tyson, if that's enough to make him want to kill himself, how is he going to take if she... Crider saying, why was Hisui route peak? So the Hisui route was peak because that's the one, and spoiler alert for anyone that didn't watch the playthrough of that one, that's the one where we find out that Kohaku was the big bad, right? So I'd say it's the peak route of the far side routes. Yeah, anyway. Seems I failed to realize that simple fact. Well then, a shot before your IV. Shiki-san, can you roll up your sleeve for me? I roll it up to the elbow. This won't be too painful, so just relax. Bakisa-sama would sometimes fall ill too, so I've had a lot of practice, you know. Dodge. She rubs my arm with a swab of cotton drenched in alcohol. Oh god, do people just... Man, it's been ages since I've had... Well, it's been a few years now since I've had a shot. God, I don't know what to do. You don't have to do anything. Kohaku-san says Tonomaki's name as if it was nothing. This perfect act, is there a reason for it? Come to think of it, you were always injuring yourself as a little kid. You would ignore Makisa-sama's scolding and run around the garden. She speaks nostalgically. I just can't look at her smile directly. For an instant, her smile changes from its usual form. It isn't her cheerful smile, it is a smile that comes from describing a distant, longed-for dream. But to protect the Kohaku-san of the present, I have to play along with the charade. Charade? Charade? That's right. Well, Kohaku-san, you also seem to be having a lot of fun. Yes, running around with you, Shiki-san. Yeah, it was really fun. Playing in the garden until sunset. Wait, she's admitting that she ran around with us? But after it was all over, you would always get yelled at for being covered in mud. No, she's pretending that she was Hisui. That's what she's doing. That's another act, too. That smile is just fake. Not being able to stand it anymore, I wrap my arms around this girl speaking of her dream. Wow! All of a sudden, he just wraps his arms around her. God, this would be a lot better if this was an anime. Oh, damn! Look at this CG, guys. Just absorb the beauty of the CG. Vlagtai says everybody gags her till Kohaku comes in with medicine and paper. You're saying just because the reveal with Kohaku said, yeah, I think that was peak. Dude, that caught me off guard. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. I felt like that was the pinnacle or the yeah. So when I say peak, I don't. It was the tip. I don't know, the highest point of the Far Side Roots. I genuinely didn't see that coming. I probably should have, but I didn't. Black Tyson, oh wait, never mind. She can disguise as a sister, so you can't feel safe from Kohaku in the Tono Mansion. Lol. You're saying what I say is Flag Tyson. I think charade is pronounced interchangeably as it is not an English word. Is it French? Reveal is an understatement. A bombshell. It was a bombshell. You're saying nice. This is the last CG you'll see her with clothes. Are you sure? Oh, actually, I better get the sense. Well, it hasn't warned me, but I better be careful. I can't even hold on to her tightly. Shiki-san? Her questioning voice reaches me. I just wordlessly hold her close to me and stroke her hair. You know what normally happens in a situation like this, guys? You'd get the shit beat. Well, first of all, you get a slap, and then the police would be called. Let's see how this goes. This is obviously Anime World. I can't let her see my face. You can't let anyone see it. Why are we hiding his face? Wait. Let me just check something, guys. Maybe it's just a... Oh, shit. Let me... Oh, no. He has no eyes. He has no eyes. I know where this is going. I probably have a horrible expression. I can't meet her gaze, her sharp perception. If I did that, she would know that I know everything. You're right, what? But still, I try to hold back and bite my lip. Shiki-san, does it hurt that much, Shiki-san? What? What? No. Isn't that? Oh my god, this fucking... Why is my nose blocked? This sucks so hard. All I can do is grip with my fingers. Okay. I can't hold her tightly, but I want to embrace her as much as I can. That's no good, Shiki-san. You're a boy, so you have to endure some pain. What is she thinking? You shouldn't hug me, okay? You don't need to hug me. You need to endure the pain. What the fuck? Her arm brushes against my hair. What? Was she gonna... She quietly rubs my head. Yoshi. That breaks my limit. What the fuck? Limit breaker. It's okay. Shiki-san, did you say something? Gako-san asks. No matter how much my mind screams at me to stop, the words just come out. It's okay. You don't have to smile any longer. Out of context, this is so bad. Eh? It's okay. You don't have to force yourself to smile. My voiced feelings spurt forth from my clenched lips. My voiced feelings spurt forth from my clenched lips. If your lips are clenched, how are you talking? Ah, whatever. Her hand stops moving. Kohako-san freezes. Yoshi. Titor, welcome to the stream. Titor is saying Arkwin is cooler. Bro needs to play. Too hard to. What is up with this cough? No. Cracker saying, yeah, I was blown away. Black Cry saying, no, this is Nasu world. Where's his glasses gone? Oh, that's a good point. Cracker saying, yeah, hello to, or that's to Titor. Black Cry saying, sort of, but that twist with Kohaku packs a punch. It does, man. Black Cry says, Shiki, now you have to reveal that shit to explain yourself. Yes, he does. She doesn't even breathe. Oh, she's died. Catcha! I hear a noise. Oh shit, what was that? What was that? Kohako-san pulls away. Oh no, looks like the IV spilled. Oh, are we gonna ignore all of this? The usual smile. Yeah, this is a creepy smile. There's something about this CG, not CG, this sprite. It is, it's like she's staring into your soul, right? Like there's nothing there. That's what it feels like. This is just all fake. I mean, it is, right? Unfortunately, the next one will not arrive until tomorrow, so we'll stop for today. Well then, Chiki-san, if anything happens, please call me. Wow, look at her run. Damn, she disappeared. Guako-san pushes the cart as if nothing just happened. How soul destroying is this? She leaves without opening. Wait, without opening the door. She leaves without opening the door. What does that mean? What was I doing? Acting like that and breaking my promise to Hisui. It's no different than Makihisa. I couldn't even control my feelings. The open door flutters at me in ridicule. Does that mean she leave without closing the door? Wait. Kohako-san left without opening the door? That's odd. I know Kohako-san closed it when she came in. So why was the door open? That has to mean that someone was watching when I was hugging Kohako-san. After dinner, I will return, Nisa. Oh shit, that's what Akiha said? Akiha saw it? I ponder aloud. That wasn't really a big deal. So why? Why do I have this whirlpool of uneasiness in my chest like I just did something I can never take back? Oh shit! Also, I forgot to say, I mean, Titor Arkwood is cool. She's one of my favorites on this. Hisui is up there as well. Night Falls. Alright, so we've just like, we've screwed up, guys. We've screwed up. Well, I try saying Shiki, now you have to reveal it. Oh, I read that. Cracker saying that kind of sounds patronizing, Shiki. Well, I try saying, oh no, you triggered her. She's gonna grape you with a bit more. Cracker saying, jump out of the window with the car. Yeah, it's just like, how did she leave without opening the door? Cracker saying that's why she pulled away, or she would have cobbled them up. Anyway, the clear daytime sky turns into a black dome. What? Into a black dome? What is this wording? The swarm of clouds carouse across the sky, obscure the moonlight. What the fuck? I take a deep breath and get out of bed. See? I told them I'd be better by evening. Mate, go to sleep. Wake up to the next day. Don't fucking waste time. I'm pretty much better. There isn't anything to stop me from running about. Why are we doing this? I take my knife from the drawer. Why are we doing this? Alright, I place it in my pocket and psych myself up. The problems really have piled up, but I won't mistake what I could do and what must be done. The killer wandering the streets. Tonight I will have to end Shiki's wanderings once and for all. As her big brother, it's the least I could do. Nissan. I can't allow Akiya to be forced into fighting her real brother. I have to stop Shiki while I can still move my body. Bro. Oh man, I don't need another scene of us fucking going around town. Cracker singing, that's one. Galactizing carouse as in carousel? No, I don't think so. Titor asks you, have you all been reading the new Hunter x Hunter chapters? Mate, I've not read the manga, I've just watched the anime. So, no. Are they good? I mean, please no spoilers, because I've only watched the anime. I'll let the chat answer for themselves. I don't say Shiki anywhere under the clouded night streets. Damn. Damn. I literally said damn, and then I saw the word damn. I guess I was thinking too optimistically. Yeah, you thought you'd just come into him straight away. What a dumbass. I would meet Shiki if I just walked the streets at night. Even though I've never seen him, I thought I'd be able to meet him like two magnets coming together. It's probably better if I just wait somewhere instead of randomly walking about. The alley would probably be a good idea. I witnessed so many murders there in my dream. That's probably the best bit if I want to find Shiki. Well then. I hide in the darkness and take a deep breath. Ready for an attack at any moment, I grip my knife. My heart is beating furiously. This may be imprudent, but my mind isn't out of control. So I'll be battling Shiki. This will be extremely close to a fight to the death. This will be extremely close to a fight. Okay. I don't intend to kill, but the possibility of ending that way is high. What? The wording in this is so clunky. Even still, my mind is calm. As watching those dreams truly desensitized me towards killing, the only thing that is normal is my heart. What? It is the only thing that feels the tension of the upcoming killing and beats a warning bell inside of me. Maybe it is the only true normalcy of Nana Yashiki. Oh, he called himself Nana Yashiki. Look at that. What? He gave himself his proper name. Nice. I let out a deep breath. My insides are still overheating. Strange. My feelings are completely calm. So why? Why is my blood racing to meet this vampire? Thump, 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 thump. Oh, that thump's a bit different. Thump, 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 thump. Once before. I think I was searching for someone like this. I said someone and instantly hid myself. The sound of footsteps. My pulse reaches new heights. The one who is coming is the one enemy I know I came here to defeat. The footsteps come closer. Only a few more steps. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, 4 steps. Oh shit, I dash towards the enemy. The enemy suddenly whirls to face me. The enemy tries to jump back, but I'm many times faster. I swing my knife at the enemy's throat without the slightest hesitation. Oh shit! Right before impact, I managed to pull back. The knife breezes through Akia's hair. We both take a deep breath and point at the other at the same time. What, Spider-Man style? It's that picture of the 3 Spider-Mans pointing at each other. Nissan, what are you doing here? Akia, what are you doing here? Well, I guess it's pretty obvious we're after the same thing. Akia looks at me with her eyes almost brimming with complaint. I think she's still mad at me for hugging Kohako-san, but I can't worry about that right now. Yeah, Kohako-san's my girl. Akiha. You lose. Akiha. Just what are you doing here at this time of night? Is it not obvious? I'm looking for Chiki so I can fulfill my duty as the head of the Total family. Oh, Aki answers me. Akiha, I told you that I'd take care of it, so there's no need for you to put yourself in danger like this. Didn't you agree to that? That may be true, but I changed my mind. Damn. So I thought I would go in your place. With a Akiha looks away. Akiha, I won't ask what you're angry about, but isn't that a different matter? This is between me and Chiki. Oh wait, no, this is between me and Chiki, Akiha. I won't let you get involved in such a dangerous fight. Give it up. You are very naive if you keep saying that, Nissan. Look, even now your body is getting weaker. So I'll do whatever it takes to make you better. I will not listen to you if you tell me to stop. Akiha looks intently at me. She's dead serious. What you say is right. I really am happy that you worry over me this much. But isn't it tough? Shiki is your, Nissan. You are the only one I call Nissan. Thirdly, this is a difficult task, but someone has to do it, right? I was raised to fulfill my duty as the head of the Tono family, so all of this is under my own resolution. More importantly, Nissan, at your current health, what are you doing? Aren't you the one who... This also, I've never seen this, CG. I don't remember seeing her shout like this. Holy shit. Aren't you the one who is in danger from Chiki? Aki adopts an incredibly commanding pose as she walks towards me with her finger pointed right at my throat. I unconsciously take a few steps back under this attack. See, you're already losing to me mentally. Nice. Look, you are just a normal human, so a monster like Chiki is too far above your level. I will escort you this night, but from now on, you have to take care of yourself. Aki grabs my arm and walks off. Wow, she's like stomping off with him like a mum and her child. Wait, Akia, wait up! Oh, quiet. If you make a racket this late at night, you will just attract the police. I lose once again. Oh well, my body still isn't fully well, so I should just go back like she says. Do we go back to the mansion? Nissan, please go back to your room. I'm also done for the night. Akia turns away, still a bit perturbed. Black hair swishes in the air. For no reason whatsoever, I see her and feel this incredible uneasiness. Akiha? Yes? What is it, Nissan? I could trust it, right? What? What? I say that without really knowing what I want to trust in. Akiha looks surprised for a moment. Yes, you have not done anything you need to worry about, so please rest. You can trust what? What the fuck? Why does she know what you're talking about? She says this with a completely unclouded smile. Akiha walks away. My room is on the 2nd floor in the western part of the mansion. Akia's is in the eastern part. Does living under the same roof but being so far away make me that uneasy? With this lingering uneasiness that I still can't define, I open the door to my room. What's all these locks of hair? What the fuck? That's dodged. Right, what the guy saying in chat? No, the chat is good. I have watched it, sure, but no, but there's a new few times. But like I saying, you did see it like that. Oh, quite a couple of times actually. Really? Well, at least you don't have to explain yourself to Aki for going out at night time this time. Wait, what was that last one? What the fuck? I hear the voices of reed warblers, the distant moon. The night is dark, the veil of trees shrouds the entire world. The ground is jagged like the teeth of a saw. There isn't anyone around. All I can hear is the reed warblers. A black field. I instinctually feel homesick. As I child? As Why is this worded this way? As a small child, I always played in this forest. I always go out at the dead of night. I always go out. I always went out at the dead of night. Since my parents and siblings feel uneasy about getting seen by people, we usually don't go out during the day too much. Why is this in the present tense? So this is just like any other day. I walk out of the garden alone into that forest and I encounter those people I don't know. The black field is an ever darker shade today. It isn't a natural darkness. It's as if it was being radiated from a dull lamp. The fresh carpeting and blood looks like wild berries. Oh, this is before he was adopted into the Todo household. It is awfully hot. As I take each breath, it feels like I'm bringing fire into my lungs. The heat is as intense as summer. Is that why? I keep hearing those reed warblers in the chilled air. The wild berries are strewn all over the field. In the middle, a single bright red eye. A stranger is standing in the field. It only has one eye. The one eye shines with red light. Looking like it's floating in empty air, its very existence screams abnormally. Since there is only one eye, its colour doubles. Compared to that eye, the fresh blood seems like the chrome yellow of a far-off mountain. The chrome yellow? What the fuck is that colour? Yeah, chrome yellow? A scarlet deeper than red. A name for that has been passed down in the Nanya oral tradition. Crimson red vermilion. Red, very good. A name that points to an existence as awakened to the non-human blood of its ancestors. It describes a person whose ego is subsumed by transcendental self and loses all sanity. It is said that the red, evil eye is a sign of being possessed. Like a mirage, something shimmers behind it, laughing around aimlessly as if insane. It doesn't look like it's having any fun. With the reed warbler's cry, its body becomes hazy. It disappears as if eaten by the surrounding bush. A voice calls me from the distance. I'm scared to be alone, so I should go towards the forest. Within the veil of trees, I hear sounds like they are having a festival. Crash, crunch, smash, splat. Nani Ashiki walks towards the back of the forest. After passing through the field, I think back about the redness I saw earlier. How pitiful. Why did it become so tired and hazy like that? It seemed incredibly strong, but at the same time very fragile. After finding out that it doesn't have much longer to live, I continue towards the heart of the forest. I open my eyes to the morning, and sun streaming from my window. Hot. My pajamas are drenched with sweat. It seems I had a weird dream. Okay. It was like that really old silent comedy film. I'm not too sure, but that one where the actor with a black derby hat and a moustache keeps getting in all sorts of situations. It was a dream where it felt like I was watching a movie. Come to think of it, I never did dream when I stayed at the Arimas. Actually, I never did dream since I was a kid. My doctor said that I sleep so deeply that I can't dream. Then maybe the dreams I see since coming back to this mansion are actually my memories instead. Wait, isn't that what you call a dream? Well, I'll leave these little things for scholars to debate. As a student, I should go to school. Alright, time to get up. I get up from bed. Actually, my body does not move. But why can't I move? I clench my teeth and summon all my strength. The blood rushes to my head, causing dizziness, and I manage to lift my upper body. Hot. My body is on fire. Damn, this is worse than yesterday. Yesterday my body was just heavy, but now just moving my arm is incredibly difficult. I see if I can lift my arm vertically. Ugh. I finally lift it up. Just doing this expends all of my energy. It takes me about a minute. What's going on? This is like a dead body. I'm even like a robot without any power. Either way, I can't move. But still, my mind is sharp and I don't feel any pain. Kohako-san. I start to call her, then stop. Yesterday I said those things while I embraced her. I don't know what Kahako-san thought of that. I don't think she knows what I know about her and Hisui trading places, but it's still difficult for me to face her now. Hisui. Aki, huh? Heh. I tried to say come, but I stopped. Speaking loudly brings another wave of dizziness crashing into me. Shouting requires muscle use, and that probably puts a strain in the blood to my brain. Ah, I breathed shallowly. What? Valankatizing planastic word of red. Planastic, what? Planastic? Planastic means using more words than are necessary to express something. Mate, how do you even know? I didn't even know that word existed. Planastic. What the fuck? Yes, it looks like planastic, right? What was it? Crimson red vermilion. I mean, they're all different types of red, but you wouldn't call something crimson red vermilion. Repetition of same sense in different words, a true fact, a free gift, are planastic expressions. Man, Valankatari, I don't know how you... Your vocabulary is something else. Anyway, I breathe shallowly. All I could do is just wait like this until Hisui comes to wake me. Come on. In the end, I take off from school today. I take off from school. Oh, God. Right. I don't know who translated this, but I feel like this this route's had some of the worst kind of like grammatical errors and spelling thingeries. But hey, this is a mega long visual novel. I'm not gonna bash on the translators too much. When Hisui came to wake me, she immediately turned pale and called for Akiha. As soon as she heard, Akiha came running, and I guess neither Akiha nor Kahako-san knew what to do because they called the doctor to perform an examination. As usual, it came up with nothing. As expected, Akiha ordered me to rest in bed afterwards. The sun sinks below the horizon. Lying on my side, I gaze emptily out the window. Damn it. I knew I should have settled things with Chiki last night, especially now that I became like this. While I'm like this, the number of victims will increase. No, even last night, after I came back with Akiha, Chiki may have already sucked another person's blood. Was it the wrong decision? Last night, maybe I should have stayed in that alley waiting for Chiki no matter what Akiha said. I have to go tonight. I can't cry over the fact that I can't move. I have to stop Chiki as soon as possible. I have to save up all my strength until tonight so I can do that. Uh-oh. Shiki-san, are you awake? Kohako-san opens the door and walks in. Kohako-san? Yes. It's been a whole day, hasn't it, Shiki-san? Closes the door with a smile. Uh-oh, she closes the door, guys. That's right. Yeah, that's right. I suddenly feel awkward, look away. Can't speak to her directly now. Not only am I worried too much about Shiki, but I also haven't figured out an excuse for my stupidity last night. Shiki-san, why do you look so down? You really don't feel well. She looks into my face. No, that's not it. But, blushing furiously, I somehow manage a calm response. This is bad. I said it would be difficult to meet her, but just seeing her face uplifts me. Valankatari saying, some Swiss guy commented about my bumper sticker with a pun as planastic. Oh. Also, Valankatari saying, uh-oh, Kahako baby oil time. Res1 Coder saying it's funny, the only place you can get free verification badges are LinkedIn and Throne. Throne is easier. Wait, what? Throne is that thing that you get gifts for people from, right? Wait, LinkedIn... How'd you get a LinkedIn verification badge? I don't know how you do that. What's Throne? Throne, the wish list for creators. Yeah, it's probably because they don't give a shit. I mean, verification should just be that. You've been verified. I don't understand how Twitch, Twitter, X somehow made it a thing that you have to fucking pay for to be verified. It's so stupid. I mean, it's because Twitter used to do that stupid shit where you'd have to be someone special to be verified. Anyway. Since I could not see her for a whole day, just having her beside me makes me so happy. I forget about Shiki. Kohako-san, I thought the IV was already done. All the same, I need to keep my distance from her. I broke my promise to Hisui and held her. I don't know what she thinks about what happened yesterday, but as for me, I finally realised how I feel. I have no clue what I'll do now if she's close to me. If there's nothing, please leave. If Akia sees you, you'll be in trouble. What? I do have something. I thought that I would ask if you wanted anything special tonight to eat. Shit, I didn't. What, before she said to eat, I was like, some going down here. Resident Coder saying ID or work email. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you can verify if you work for a company via the work email, right? Yeah, and I suppose for Throne only need, like, what benefit did they get out of verification, right? I'm assuming they make money. Is Throne free? It's not a social media site, per se. I've never used Throne, but I could see, that's probably why they don't give a shit about, like, charging for verification. They probably make money in other ways. LinkedIn makes money in other ways. LinkedIn charges you. You could get premium LinkedIn and all that shit as well. And they charge companies to use it for like advertising jobs and stuff, I'm sure. To eat? Even he's like, to eat? I thought you just like going to ask me if I wanted anything special today. Since I'm like this, I think something easily digestible would be best. Hee, don't worry about such delicate matters, Shiki-san. What? The doctor said you could eat as you please. So tonight I'll make you whatever you want to eat. Don't you dare say Kohaku-san. I do have foods I like, but I think right now nutrition is more important than taste. I see, then something really nutritious. I have to get as much power as possible to stop Shiki tonight. Tonight, mate. Huh? Stop yourself, Shiki-san. Kohaku-san confusedly tilts her head. Ah, crap. I let that slip without even thinking about it. Wait a minute. She has to know about Shiki. When Akia was drinking Kohaku-san's blood, they were discussing Shiki. Even Hisui knew I was adopted. There is no way Kohaku-san does not know about Shiki. I see, you know about it. Do I know what? Why is she acting stupid? That I was adopted and that Akia was a killer brother called Shiki. Yeah, her smile freezes. Burn. I see. Shiki-san, you found out about it. That's for just an instant. Kohaku-san, Kohaku's act of Hisui from the past doesn't crumble. But Shiki-sama is no longer in this world. You are the only eldest son of the Todo family now. I think it's best to forget about it. She keeps smiling. The same smile she had when she discussed the evening menu. Ugh. I want to forget it, but I can't. I can't forget what the Tono blood did. My old man, he turned you into nothing more than a smiling doll. I can't leave Shiki alone. As long as he is being a vampire, I can't ever be Akiha's brother. What? Okay. I can't give that girl back her ribbon either. This is the only thing I can do. I don't know how to save this person or erase the sin of Todo Makihisa. You can't erase the sin, man. It's not you, and it's not for you to erase. All I can do right now is to stop the killer Shiki. I extinguish that Todo blood. Oh, that's some dangerous words you're saying there. I want to do this with my own hands. I can't leave him alone, but more than that, I want to help you, Kohaku-san. Idiot. I keep saying these stupid things. I know, shut up. Thinking selfishly, thinking that I can save Kohaku by doing that. Nope. Such selfish things. What am I saying? But anyway, this is a problem of the Todo family, so I will end it. There's no need for you or Hisui to worry. Kohaku-san doesn't say anything. Her smile also ceases. Wow, she stopped smiling. Kohaku-san, did I say something wrong? No. Do you really mean that? Whoa! In that face. What does she mean? Shiki-san, you know that Akiya-sama leaves the mansion every night. Yeah? It's her responsibility as head of the Todo family to look for Shiki. I told her to stop, but she doesn't listen. I don't believe it. You didn't hear from Akiya-sama? Wait, Kohaku-san, hear what? Kohaku-san doesn't answer. But she isn't acting normal. Even someone thick-headed like me can tell. Thump. My pulse starts to increase. Akiya-sama's lying to you, Shiki-san. What? Lark saying, is he siding with Kohaku now? I think so. Shiki-sama was not exactly a blood-sucking demon. It's the body warmth of others. Not the blood, but the heat. What? My pulse goes crazy. The combination of those facts and her serious eyes make me imagine something bad. What? Oh, did he think that Makihisa was sucking her blood? Bro, wait. Please just wait. That is unconsciously something I avoided thinking about. Please wait. It's okay, you don't have to say anything. Shiki-san, the one known as Todo Shiki, is no longer in this world. Certainly, Shiki-sama was a blood-sucking demon and killed people on the streets, but that is all over. 5 days ago, by Akiya-sama's hand, Shiki-sama was exterminated. What? 5 days ago? That dream. The dream of the killer being killed by Akiha. That wasn't what I saw. What? It was what Shiki was watching in his final moments. The Shiki that killed people and drank their blood is no longer alive. So that means that all the recent incidents, they're all... Shiki is no longer alive. Long gone. The only one that is left, leaving every night to walk the streets, the blood-sucking demon named Todo Akiha. Shiki-san? Ignoring her voice, I fly out of the room. Wait, could you not... Were you not able to get up? Why are you able to run now? Running. My body is engulfed in pain, but that doesn't matter. I don't think about anything. I don't want to think about anything until I hear the truth from Akia's mouth and nothing else. Running towards her room at the east end of the mansion. Breathing wildly, I open her heavy dimple doors without knocking. How rude. I look around the room. Akiya elegantly gets up from her chair as soon as she sees me. What is it, Nissan? Entering without knocking is pretty rude, you know. I bet you she enjoyed it, though. Aha! I catch my breath as I stare at her. No, I'm definitely glaring at her without realizing it. Akiya senses the emotion in my look. Nissan? Did something happen? I take one more deep breath and calm my breathing. Suppressing the pulse in my chest, I glare as I speak. Akiha, what is the meaning of this? Her face tightens. With just those words, she's probably figured out what I was going to say. After staring at me wordlessly, she walks casually over to the windowsill. Oh, I'm going to get that CG again. The deep sky, the red rays of sun glaring through the sky and into the room. Like 3 days ago, she turns her hair back to the crimson sky. I'm not sure what you mean, Nissan. Why this mug face? Could you be a little more specific? Dizziness assails me. Is it just a trick of the eyes? I thought I saw something hazy around her. Danger fills the air, right? Because she uses heat. It must be the fault of that glowing sky behind her. Akiya's hair looks crimson and my whole body creaks. Nissan, if you don't say anything, I can't help. Or will you go back to your room and pretend nothing happened? Akiya giggles. Uh-oh. With that, I understand she was really deceiving me all along. What? That's what we're going to do? This is bullshit. Akiha, why? You already know why I killed Chiki. I am the head of the Todo family. It is my responsibility to exterminate those that become controlled by the Todo blood. What I did was by consensus of the family, and even you wanted to kill him. The hairs on my body stand on end. What is this? Who is this person in front of me? Who is this that takes away my breath through sheer pressure? No, that's not what I meant. Oh, well then, there's no problem. Killing someone who isn't human isn't a sin, right? Interesting. It is just like killing a dog that attacks people. Damn. It is on the same level. Damn. I said that it's not about that. Well, I said that it's not about that. What I want to say is, why did you hide it from me? Ah, that. It's boring. Asking you such an obvious question. Hey, Nissan. Asking something you know the answer to is not a question, but a confirmation. If that's the case, I can only nod. The air around her shimmers. The curtains waver like a mirage, her long hair illuminated red by the setting sun. Creak. My body screams at me to kill her. What? You killed Chiki 5 days ago? Yes, Akiya nods. 5 days ago, that night when she collapsed. Hugging me while she was crying, trying to hold something back. Then the recent vampire incidents aren't the work of Chiki. They're all your doing. Yes, Akiya nods. The detached building in the forest where Akiya was sucking Kohako-san's blood. At that time, Chiki was already gone, and Akiya was still committing those acts. Kohako-san even asked why Akiya wasn't satisfied with just her blood. Oh, that's what that was saying. Why? Chiki was... But you don't seem strange. Lol. Yes, I am not like Chiki. It's obvious because I'm drinking Kohako's blood, so I don't become like him. Then, why aren't you satisfied with just her blood? You said it yourself, so why? Why are you doing the same things as Chiki? It is the influence of Chiki. This is my failure, Nissan. My power is not something that excludes anything or destroys, it is the power to plunder. I stole Shiki's life from him. But at that same time, it seems I also took in something not good. Wait, you stole his life? What? You have the power to plunder? Is that what? I just thought she had the power to like superheat stuff. I don't know. What? Something not good? Something that wasn't in her before? Something that's in her now? That's how do I put this? Ever since I killed Chiki, I became unable to suppress my emotions any longer. I become unusually strong-minded, and my lust takes shape when I normally would have just kept it inside. So I guess I just became honest with the desires I held back for so long. This is what we're doing, okay. I needed Kohaku's blood to maintain my body, but I was getting bored of that taste since I had been drinking it for a few years. Yes, you probably still will not understand, but the first time I tasted the blood of someone other than Kohaku, it was simply amazing. It was so delicious I thought I would go insane. Ugh. She smiles from the bottom of her heart. The wavering mirage. The only time I sensed this danger was when that was Chiki. When Chiki was killed in that dream. Akiha, don't look at me like that. I only stole their blood. Chiki took their lives as well, so you should not look at me like that, Nissan. Alright, she doesn't kill them. Only their blood? Akiha is neither defiant nor remorseful. She just smiles as she looks at me and speaks as if it was a matter of course. I can hardly breathe. Akiha is enjoying this. I came to confront her, but it seems like it's just killing her boredom. What is this? Is it like a killer truly enjoying insanity? Stop messing around. Why? Why, Akiha? Is something wrong with you? Somehow warding off her gaze, I take a step closer. Ah, it must have worked because she swallows her words. You must know too. What you're saying isn't right. I take another step. After looking away peevishly, she bites her lip and glares at me. There's nothing wrong. I drink the blood of other people only for your sake. Eh? My legs stop. After she strongly bites her lip, she relaxes. I already told you. You were killed by Chiki 8 years ago. You're not of the mixed blood of the Tono family, but you are just a normal human. A normal person, sorry. You did not have any power to live after Chiki stole your life from you. But I could not allow that. You were killed protecting me, so I was the one that should have died. I was saved by your bloody body. You are already dead, but you still protected me. I do not remember everything that happened afterwards clearly, but I just remember thinking only that it would have been better if I died instead of you. That wish was granted. See, it's like what happens in a fairy tale, like giving your blood to dead birds and dogs so they can live again. Okay. My power is really the opposite, but I guess I put that curse on you. You miraculously recovered, and ever since that day I've carried a load. Come to think of it, it was only natural. It is because I shared half of my life with you, Nissan. Everything goes black. So I'm alive because of Akiha, and at the same time, because of that, Akiha has to live with that terminal illness. Akiha, that time you had that fit, it was all my fault. Yes. As long as I keep you alive, I have to use the powers of the Tono blood. If I do that, my human blood becomes thinned. If it becomes too weak, I'll become something less than human, just like Chiki. To prevent that, I have to only use the minimum of my powers. But if I do that, I can only maintain your life, and I can't support my own body. As a result, those fits occur. Sensing the danger, my body tells me to stop providing you with the energy or just become one with the Tono blood. This is very complicated and fucking stupid. It is only thanks to Kohaku that I have been able to resist it this long. As a synchronizer, she can strengthen one's will. I regularly drank her blood to strengthen the human part of Tono Akiha. Before I realize it, my whole body staggers. Akiha's sucking of blood. It's completely my fault. Yes, feel bad. As long as I'm alive, Aki has to live as the Tono. But I thought if I killed Chiki, it would be solved. If Chiki died, then he would no longer be able to steal your life. Ah, that's right. If Chiki is no longer alive, then I could have my life to myself, so I wouldn't be anemic anymore. But it really is funny. If anyone other than me had killed Chiki, then you would have been back to normal. Didn't I tell you? I stole everything from Chiki. I do not have the power to synchronize like Kohaku. What I stole, I cannot give to anyone else. She strangely gives a heartfelt smile and pure self-deprecation. After killing Chiki, I felt a weight lifted from me. Those spasms I had every evening did not occur, and I felt great. I do not need to say why, do I? Because in place of Chiki, I am now stealing your life. What? What? But I just took it, and I can't give it back to you, Nissan. Unlike Chiki, I do not have the ability to fuse. What? Yes, you are fused with Chiki. Certainly Chiki took away a life from you, but it returned to you when he slept. But that is no longer the case. That is why you have trouble moving now. That is why I have to continue supplying you with energy more than before. Right, so there's some fucking stupid, contrived reason now that when she killed the other Chiki, it's made things worse. This is stupid. For that reason, I need to accumulate energy from people's blood. After saying this, Akia walks away from the glowing red window. Nissan, maybe I'm just a blood-sucking demon, but it is all for your sake. Will you still not allow it? Not as Tono Chiki, but will you kill me as Nanaya Chiki? I don't know what to say. Whatever she says, I'm Tono Chiki. I won't become what I don't even remember as Nanaya. What the fuck? Sorry, my body is different. Just seeing Akia causes all the strength in my body to coil like a spring. It's like I'm trying to do something to the non-human Tono Akiha. No. It isn't about Tono or Nanaya. I just don't want you, as Akia, to have to drink blood. I don't want you to be like Chiki. Nissan, I'm doing this for your sake. Don't you understand that? Even that time, I told you how I felt and you didn't even say anything. Oh, he's so bad. I told you that I loved you, so why do you look at another woman? Oh my god. But love? But that's like brother and sister. Even if we are not connected by blood, we're still siblings. Don't say such stupid things. Oh, you're just going to make this worse. It's just not stupid. I want to bang you, Nissan. Because we are siblings, I can't love you. Her voice echoes through the room. That may be the first time she's yelled like that. That's so stupid. Akiha's shoulders rise and fall. She pants heavily and bites her lip regretfully. Akiha. Nissan. I don't care if I become no longer human. I don't care if I become no longer human. If that means you can live, then I do not care what happens. So please, look only at me. It's fucking dodge. I was always waiting for you. Now that you came back, do not betray me. Her fingers tremble as she says this. She closes her mouth and awaits my response. She wants me only to look at her. I mean, that's asking for a lot, to be fair. Even if, like, ignoring the sibling thing. I didn't think Akiha, with her pride, would ever actually say that. But that's wrong, Akiha. Without a doubt, she is dear to me. Akiha has saved me up until now. So I want to grant her wishes as much as I can. But still, she is my sister. The ultimate sibling zoned. I mean, but they're not siblings, but he's grown up. Thinking he's grown up thinking she is, right? I can't love her in any other way. Why is this the most sensible fucking route in terms of how his attitude towards Akiha after finding out she loves him in a romantic sense? Fucking hell. Because the one I think of the most isn't her. Burn. Akiha, I can't return your feelings. My special person is someone else. Fuck. My special person is someone else. Fucking hell. What is this? Akiha's calm as if she knew from the start. She closes her eyes quietly and distances herself. Her footsteps. She walks to the window. The wind blows her long hair freely. She got the window wide open. Oh? But Nissan, you do not have a choice. Her eyes become glaciers. In that instant, my body collapses to the floor loudly. What? Breathe. I can't breathe. This is worse than anything before. I really can't breathe. My arms and legs won't move. How is it, Nissan? Returning to how it was 8 years ago. Oh, shit. Shit. I could hear her laughter. What the fuck? Akiha? I somehow managed to look up. Her eyes are filled with pleasure. She looks at my deteriorating, fragile situation. What the fuck? New CG. I told you your body's alive only because of me. Ugh. Do you understand? I just have to think it and you will die. That is the life of Tono Shiki, Nissan. Wow. They really turned her into a fucking asshole in this one. Valakatari, I don't think there's going to be assaulting like that. Her voice reaches my ear like a whisper. Sss. My heat cools down. What? My heat cools down. I feel like I'm rapidly tumbling towards death. My senses start to drain away, and I'm scared that if I let my guard down, I will totally disappear. What she is saying is the truth. Akia clutches my very heart in her hand right now. You're pretty strong-willed. I took enough energy away to cause you to pass out already. Her finger lowers. Her finger traces on my back. Ouch. Ouch! Her nail finds the scars on my back. Beautiful. The cuts I gave you are all still here. What? That night, those marks she gave me when she was holding me and crying. What? Did she leave marks on his back? What the fuck? When she was crying and holding him? What? I don't know, this feels dodge. So I'll ask you once more, Nissan. I am the most important person to you, right? Her whispering voice. Alright. So I'll ask you once more, Nissan. I am the most important person to you, right? Her whispering voice next to my ear. My senses are just about completely gone. If I don't answer, I might die. Answer. I will not be gentle for... Answer. I will not be gentle forever, you know. Fucking hell. You gotta be kidding me. I know, man. What the fuck is this? Using a power like this on me, I won't give in. Jeez. You really are strong-willed, Nissan. Her finger pulls away. I understand. I will give you until tomorrow to think about it calmly. Oh, for fuck's sake. Akia walks away from me and picks up something that looks like a receiver. Kohaku, come to my room. There is something I need you to carry. Uh-oh. Her voice sounds happy. I can't think well. All I can understand is that Kohaku-san will be here soon. Uh-oh. This is not going to end well. What? The door opens and Kohaku-san arrives. Shiki-san? Crack dealer says in quotes. Nissan, consent isn't an option. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think she realizes I'm on the floor. I don't think I've seen this face before. I've not seen this face before. She runs to me. Shiki-san? Hang in there, Shiki-san. My mind must be really messed up. Kohaku-san, she sounds so tense. I don't believe it. Yeah. Akiya-sama, what have you done? Nothing. I just showed Nissan how things stand. It seemed he would not understand unless I told his body. So dodge out of context. But I can't just let him lie here all night. Wait. Oh wait, so you can take him to his room. He will be in that state at least until tomorrow night. Wow. Akiya turns away. It seems that she's going to her bedroom. That fiery aura swirls behind her back like a mirage. Shiki-san, can you stand? I can. That's what I meant to say, but I can't even do that. Kohaku-san lends me her shoulder. I hardly feel like I'm alive, let alone able to walk. The cable that lets the human Tonoshiki move about seems to have been cut. Looking at my vision in pieces, it seems I have gone out into the hallway. Night falls. Tonoshiki is lying in bed. My wheezing drowns out the ticking of the clock. My body feels like every joint is bursting like a firecracker. Consciousness comes in shards. I'm probably alternating between waking and fainting in between each second. It's because of that, I suppose. I don't know how long it's been. It feels like a week since I came back to my room. The clock pointing at the number 8 tells me that it's just an illusion. My breathing almost stops. When I had a terrible fever, it wasn't this bad. My body doesn't move, but my heart is racing. Thump, 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 thump. Akia probably did this on purpose. I can't even move. My arms and legs feel crucified to the bed with iron nails. But still, if I want to, I should be able to move them a bit. Oh, thump, 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 thump. My wildly beating heart seems to overpower Akia's curse. When my limbs are nailed down, then it feels like my heart will burst out of this nailed down body. Thump, 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 thump. What is so exciting? Akia with her red hair. Just thinking of that makes those immobile limbs somehow convulse. Probably my body would move to do one thing. Thump, 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 thump. What's in my head right now? Akia horribly filled with pleasure earlier. That was certainly strange. Certainly she has that in her character, but that was just too much. It's like something that she doesn't even notice is controlling her. Thump, 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 thump. Did she absorb Shiki's madness? There had to be a reason for his insanity, and maybe Akia consumed it without knowing it. If that is the case, it's just the same as Todobaki Hisa, just kill, 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 kill. Shut up. I try to suppress my raging heart. Jeez, what am I being so excited about? If I was going through this cycle, would I actually start to feel that way? If I keep going through it, sorry. Kill, 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 kill. Ugh, my throat hurts. My body creaks. Don't you get it? I can't oppose her with this body. If you want to kill that, then shut up for a second. If you do, I will certainly destroy that demon without you telling me so. What? No. What? Like I would ever? Thump, 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 thump. The mad pounding continues. I faintly cycle between blackness and awareness, dream and reality. I can't last until tomorrow. If this keeps up, I'll go insane first. The sweat fades from my drenched body. My roasting flesh begins to cool. The feeling of a soaked towel is on my forehead. Nice. My body is lifted and a cup is placed against my lips. Gulp, the sensation of cool water flowing down my throat. I sense someone nearby. I realize that someone is taking care of me. Good evening. How are you feeling, Shiki-san? She speaks with her usual smile. Ah, Kohako-san. I somehow managed to speak through my tattered breathing. Ah, you do not have to speak. I'll probably understand your condition better than you do. She removes the towel from my forehead, still smiling. Was that thing before just an illusion? Kohako-san is acting normal. She keeps smiling and continuing her portrayal of Hisui. That. Am I going to die here without being able to take off that mask? Akiya-sama told me everything. She said that she would wait until tomorrow, but that may be too long. Akiya-sama seems to have lost her ability to think clearly. I don't think you'll be able to make it through the night like that, Shiki-san. Wow, and she smiles while saying it. Wheeze. Kohako-san's words are unmercifully true. Shiki-san, you told me before. You said that you are numb to death. Is that still true? Are you still going to act against Akiya-sama hopelessly with a body like that? Kohako-san? I'm surprised. Kohako-san's voice is completely different than before. No way. I told you that I'm more attuned to death than most people, so I think I understand the situation I'm in. Without you telling me, I knew that surviving the night will be extremely difficult. Then you're not scared of death. If you accept Akiya-sama, then you will recover quickly, but you still do not. There's something wrong with you. Maybe. But I think it's okay. I like the me that acts like this, and I like Akiya for liking me as I am. What? Yes, and well, I enjoy small things, like just being able to talk with you, Kohako-san. But I feel like if I lied to myself, all those small things would lose their enjoyment, and I'm scared of that. You're about to... Oh, shit. I cough violently. Why is there going to be a scene here? What the fuck? Crack dealer, what is that quote? What the fuck? Right, I'm going to put up the censor, guys. I cough violently, probably because I'm forcing myself to talk to Kohako-san. My body doesn't even allow me to do that properly. Shiki-san, why don't you tell Akiya-sama that you love her? She asks the same thing again, but this time it's a little different. Kohako-san's voice seems somewhat sad. If you do as Akiya-sama says, then you'll live. Even if it's just lip service, you'll die unless you do so. I don't know what you're thinking, but isn't it better just to return her feelings? Wow. Such a thing. If I could do that... Wait, let me take off the censor. You need to see this. I would have already done it. No. I do love Akiya, but only as my sister, nothing more. The one I like isn't Akiya Kohaku-san. I don't want to lie to the one I love the most. I force the words through my ragged breathing. Tick. The second hand of the clock ticks in the short silence. Oh, Shiki-san, that's no good. You can't even do it just this once? Nope. If my body is not free, I'd at least my heart to be free. I'd like at least my heart to be free. If I lie just once, then I'll have to continue lying. If I surround the lies with more lies, then it'll end up being empty. Larry Katai said, could you show that sentence again? What sentence? Which one? Wait, it was down here somewhere, right? No. Shit, where was that line? No, I do love Akiya, but only as my sister and nothing more. That is the total opposite. I love you as my sister, but I also love you as my lover. Fuck. This route is wild. This route is the right route, man. I don't know. Why is this the most sensible fucking route? What the fuck? Right. If that happens, that girl that had nowhere to run, never be able to help the one I like the most. And I just look at Kahako-san. She looks away without donning her smile again. That's pointless. Don't you pity Akiya-sama? Pity Akiya? Yes, every night she walks the streets and drinks someone's blood. Akiya-sama is unable to make those from whom she sucks blood like herself in the manner Shiki-sama was, but she has the ability to steal from others. Akiya-sama knows this. She knows that sucking blood is making her less human, but she doesn't stop. She was only doing it to keep you alive, so even though she knows it's transforming her into a blood-sucking demon, she continues it for your sake. Do you still refuse her when she does all that for you? These past 8 years, Akiya-sama has waited only for you. Well, I don't give a shit. I like you, Kohako-san. I can't do that. In the first place, I'm dying because of Akiha. Well, I've only lived until now because of her efforts. I have a debt to her that is too large for me to ever repay. I can't say what is right and what is wrong, but I still have something I can't give up and I can't permit. So I know what I have to do. I see. Akiya will go out and drink blood tonight again. I raise myself up. The pain runs through me like an electric shock. I manage to stand up while resisting the volume of pain. What? Shigi-san, what are... No. I can't let Tono Akiya drink any more blood. I laboriously take a single step. Even though I may collapse at any moment, I continue forward. I can at least make it to Akiya's room. Please wait. Standing in my way, Kohako-san appears before me. You say you'll stop Akiha-sama? Is that the blood of Nania speaking? That has nothing to do with it. I just want Akiha to be Akiha. That is what I, as Todoshiki, really feel. You mustn't. Akiha-sama will not have any mercy on you. You realize it already. The Akiha-sama from before no longer exists. I know that. That shimmering mirage behind her. That thing is driving her away from being Akiha. The way Akiha is now, she will see me as completely useless if I don't accept her. And even still, I must stop her. I'm her brother, after all. Kohako-san doesn't say anything. I push my way through to the desk. Inside is what I brought from the Arimas, only a few things. I take my knife out of the drawer, and I see that which I haven't yet returned. Kohako-san, grabbing the final remnants, I walk. Kohako-san just stands there. This might be the end, so here. I hold out the white ribbon in my hand. It's a little late, but I'm giving it back. Sorry. You went through such trouble to give it to me, and I never even used it. I don't know if my feelings were able to come out through my words, and as gentle as I can, I place a ribbon of promise into her hand. The sound of gasping. She stands stock still like a doll, just staring in amazement at the ribbon in her hand. You knew, Shiki-san? Not right away. It was only just recently. I really should have realized it as soon as I came back. Yeah, I should have realized that after I returned to the mansion and Kohako-san said, welcome back. Shit, did she say that? I mean, yeah, she did say that, right? Fuck, that should have been a clue, actually. No, but no, what? Even still, she smiled when I asked if she was one of the children who was here back then. I don't have the right, but thanks. I really was happy that you waited here for me for 8 years. Those were the words I always wanted to say as Todo Shiki. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, fuck, censor time. Tears. Her face. Her face is neither sad nor happy, but a single line flows down. I don't know what it means, but naturally, I hold her body close to mine. I can feel her warmth. My raging heart seems to become strangely calm from it. Kohako-san, I'll stop Akia so you get away with Husui. And you don't have to come back. You've been locked in this mansion for 10 years. You can be free and you don't have to force yourself to smile. Chiki-san, everything you... Her lips mouth the word new. I didn't want her to say those words, so I closed her mouth with my own. What? It was really just an instant. Just a touch, a fleeting kiss, but unforgettable. I raise my head. I release her. In place of the doll like Kohako-san, I smile with all my heart. Well, it was really short, but living here with you was a lot of fun. Yeah. I really like you the best, Kohako-san. What is this wording? Let's do this. The only thing left is to stop Akiha. No, stop. As I move to open the door, her voice rings out to me. No, Shiki-san. You can't stop Akiha-sama like that. Eh? I turn around. Shiki-san, you have to stop Akiha-sama. What? Kohako-san stands there, not with a smile, but with a truly sad face. Kohako-san, why? Wait, what did she say? Shiki-san, you have to stop Akiha-sama. Why does she look like she's about to burst into tears? Shiki-san, did you really mean that? She looks directly at me. Her eyes implore me to confirm what I said about liking her. I nod. Kohako-san shuffles over to me and holds my hand. How long were we like this? Kohako-san doesn't say anything. After holding my hand like a child, weird, she smiles once more and places my hand against her chest. If that's the case, then please make love to me. Right, what's the... If that's the case, then please make love to me. If you do that, then you should be fine without Akiha-sama's help. Oh, right, what the guy's saying in chat. Well, shit, I missed a lot of stuff. Right, showed the sentence. Crackdeer saying this is her only chance to get him off course. Lol. Larkta says, in quotes, I like Aki as my sister only. I know. Lol. I do love Aki, but only as my sister. Larkta is quoting, Arihiko said, why did you return to the Aribas? Answer, my sister sexually harassed me. Dear, oh dear. Crack dealer saying, shit. She did say that she didn't she? Wait, what? What did she say? I remember him saying, are you the children that used to live here? Yeah, do you know what? He did say something like that. And I was like, what's he talking about? Anyway, guys, I'm going to censor this. And let's go through this. What? I'm going to skip through this. Make love. I'm talking I'm talking about having sex. Sui-chan and I were both brought to this mansion for that purpose, you know, for fuck's sake. Kohako-san says such a thing with her usual smile as if discussing the weather. It's sex, but that... It was too sudden, my voice comes out weird. Yes, we may not know this, but we are called synchronizers. Simply speaking, we can project ourselves into someone else and increase their powers. Project ourselves. But it only works if the person is of the opposite gender. Fuck off. Fuck off. What is this bullshit? Akiha-sama is a woman, so we could not synchronize. This is fucking utter bullshit. That's why she had to drink my blood to form a fake bond. Oh, fuck off. This is so stupid. My body heat rises. I'm sure something else is rising. It isn't the wildness of my heart earlier, it is the true feelings of Tonoshiki coming to light. But that is... You're unable to return her feelings, right? So there's no other way. Please have me. If we exchange our bodily fluids, then I'll be able to help you get the... If you do so, you can return to the normal without Akiha-sama's help. What? That's all he had to do? He just had to have the sexy time? with one of the synchronizers, one of Aki. No, this is stupid. This is too convenient. I really can't ask for anything more. What? If I won't be a burden to Akia, she won't have to drink any more blood. And really, I want Kohaku-san too. This is so fucking contrived. But I still feel there's something wrong about this. Shiki-san, were you lying when you said you liked me? Kohaku-san, right, I'm going to skip through this. It wasn't a lie. I always wanted you. I always wanted you. That's not right. That's whatever. Then please let me give you strength. If you don't, you'll die. I'd be unable to stop Akia-sama. Saying that, she embraces my hand, tied onto her chest. Tender yet firmly elastic, blah blah. What the fuck? Feeling the breasts of a young woman causes my head to swim. Should fucking laugh. Sounds so dodge. Wait. I understand. Kohaku-san is just using her at. I'd understand that she's just using me. But still, that's something important to me. She's just using you for what? Is this alright? Are you really okay with this, Kohaku-san? Yes, because I love you too, Shiki-san. Do you? I know that smile is fake. But I believe the words. I want to believe in those words. I draw her close to me. Oh, are we going to skip through this? Nah. Wait, I don't know how long it's been. No. I'm skipping through this. I can't be fucked. I fall into the bed. I can't even move. Even breathing's painful as the world around me wraps. What the fuck? In this condition, I can't even embrace Kohaku-san. Even though I could get better if I do that. What Tono Makihisa did. If my body doesn't move, I can't even do that. Please relax. Just stay like that. And I'll do all the work. She puts her knees on the floor. What? Oh no, right, I'm fucking scared, Frank. Oh, what the fuck? Her breath touches my skin, my shaft rises in response. I fucking can't do this. Fuck this. Right, wait. Yeah, skip through this shit, guys. Oh, no. Sensors. Blah, 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 blah. My shaft tightens. What? Her hips fall? What? Oh, damn. Everything is still dark. What the hell? These are a lot of CGs. God damn. Right, come on. Damn, there's a lot of fucking bullshit in this. Man can't breathe. What? Right. Right. Her warmth flows through my hand. What the fuck? I don't even know. No, I don't give a shit. Right, come on. Blah. Shiki-san, it didn't feel good. What the fuck? Oh, this conversation is stupid. Right, come on, guys. Let's get to the fucking... Conversation's retarded. Right. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. Our previously dry hand suddenly becomes wet. What? What? Wait, what? What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you going for round 2? Are you serious? I don't know what's going on here. Blah, 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 blah. Come on. Oh my god, there's more. Of course there's more. This game. Her fine white skin. That's fucking stupid. Oh, for fuck's sake. She nods ashamed. Oh, man didn't even take all these clothes off. What the fuck? Right, whatever. I'm just gonna. I left my face between her legs. Right, fucking come on. Come on, get past it. Oh, shit. Right, this is, oh god, even skipping through this takes ages. What the hell? Blah, 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 come on. For fuck's sake, get me to day 11, guys, come on. Oh my god. How? Why am I even asking? Why is these sections so fucking long? Right. Right. Fuck yes. Day 11, bitches. We're gonna fucking get this done. Right, what am I missing in the chat? Crackjay saying, wait, so Hisui's still a virgin? Yeah, because Hisui's never been, as far as I know, no, as far as I understand it, Kohaku-san's always protected Hisui. Crackjay is quoting his grotesque member. Fuck, that was hilarious. Her plan is to drain his balls so he'll be weak and lose Taki. Oh my god. What do you mean Chiki always goes for round 2? You know, you're absolutely right. Let's get in this. Let's fucking do this last day. Wait a minute. What? Anyway, I blankly stare at the ceiling as I continue lying in bed. Kohako's nestled beside me. I can only hear her breathing softly. She's probably asleep. I reach out and clench my hand into a fist. Alright, I don't feel any more pain or dullness. I feel like her warmth is still around me. It hasn't gone through me completely, but I can feel my energy gradually increasing, so I'll be able to move as I wish. It's no use hurrying to Akia's room, so until then I want to quietly linger here with Kohaku-san. Shiki-san, close nearby, I hear Kohaku-san's voice. Ah, please don't answer. I just want to say something. It's just my spoken thought, so please just listen. Her voice is strangely calm. I nod quietly and continue to stare at the ceiling. I can feel her gaze shift towards me. I'm not the girl that you think I am. I now have a sense of myself, of my own. Even now may simply be just another act. A long time ago I was always quiet. I never understood why people smiled or frowned or could ever discover the meaning behind it. But I think that I did have a self until I was brought to this mansion. I really was alive. After coming here I was forced to know unbearable pain. I think that is what destroyed my true self. I just became this doll that was just there. It was more bearable, and it was the only way I could survive. How did she never get pregnant when Makihisa was abused? Never mind. But even though I did that, I didn't solve anything. So I searched for a purpose and started to act to fulfill my purpose. I was a doll without identity, so if I wore the right clothes, I would become anyone. But even if I became someone else, it was just an act. I could laugh or cry, but I could not understand if I was really happy or really sad. Isn't that funny? In order to protect myself, I cast away my identity and became just a doll. But the more of that I do, the more broken I become. I became good at acting, an expert at lying, and could deceive anyone with my smile. But as I try to fulfill my purpose like that, I keep losing myself that I wanted to protect. Just what is happiness? What is this thing called sadness? I became unable to even remember the meaning of pain itself. When I would remember one thing, my heart would become agitated. When I would remember that boy who disappeared 8 years ago, I would get this feeling I could not understand. The boy who was always playing in the garden, who knew nothing about me, yet invited me with his eyes. Is that what she interpreted? Okay. I didn't like him or hate him, I was just scared. After trying so hard and becoming a doll that could endure the pain, I felt I would realize it was all an illusion when I watched that boy. When that boy lost his life in the garden, I was watching by the window. He died saving a girl that was not even related to him by blood. I couldn't pull my eyes from that scene. The reflection of my face in the mirror was terrifying. That was the first time I ever hated anyone. Because I really was frustrated. I hated him and only him. I hated him to the point of tears. I don't hate Makihisa-sama. I really didn't feel anything at all towards him. Towards Shiki-sama, who killed that boy, or Akiha-sama, who was saved by that boy, I didn't feel anything at all. I guess I was just taking it out on someone, because I couldn't understand why he did that. I just kept watching his discarded bloody body. Bloody hell. Did he value someone more precious than his own life? Otherwise he would never have protected Akiha-sama like that. Well, if he could do that, why didn't he ever help me? Why were the people around me not as kind as he was? Don't know what that feeling was, but in my emotionless days, only that boy was shining. Slowly, Kohaku lifts herself up. Oh, fuck. Fuck off, game. But that's it. I don't understand this feeling right now. they could have covered the nipple. God damn it. Fuck off. Anyway. Ugh. Crackers think Jobby hasn't disturbed you all this time. The stream. Yeah, Jobby went out, and when Jobby went out of the room, I closed the door so that Jobby wouldn't just like run back in. I should have probably kept the door open, but anyway. I'm very happy right now, but that just might be another charade, right? Hey, is it alright, Shiki-san? Believe in me, someone who doesn't know if she loves you like you do. Me? Didn't I say it before? I don't even know what kind of person I am. Since I'm just a doll, I can become any Kohaku that I wish. But this Kohaku that you say you love, it isn't me, it's just... I might just be another pretend Kohaku. She speaks with a satisfied smile and a wavering voice. Look at this pillow talk. But that can never be true. That's not true. Acting, faking, that doesn't have anything to do with it. You are you. A truly mean-hearted person can't pretend to be truly kind. No matter how you act, you're still the same inside, Kohaku-san. That's right. Even if it's just an act, Kohaku-san seems like she is having so much fun. I mean, she's enjoying that role. It was a dream that could become real if she really wished for it. Yeah, even if everything was just a lie, I would still like the another new Kohaku-san. What? Definitely. Kohaku-san nods happily. That's true. I thought you'd say that. Her lips draw close. She launches a surprise attack and kisses me. Her tongue slides into my mouth. Oh, God. Something feels so good. What? The ever-present pain in my body fades and drowsiness floods over me. Hey, Shiki-san, I just have one last question for you. Which Kohaku do you like the best? Her close, yet so distant voice. I feel faint. Even still, I have to answer her. I don't know. But I like this Kohaku. I speak as if in a dream. She looks at me in total surprise. Yes, I like this Kohaku the best too. With an unmatchable smile, she quietly stands up. The sign of a kimono being changed into. She must be out of bed and putting it on. Well then, Shiki-san, I have to take responsibility for what I have done. What? With a smile, one completely different than up until now, her true smile, she leaves the room. What are you doing, Kohaku? My consciousness flickers off and on. Cracker saying that was a nice CG. Yeah, so nice CG get me banned? Anyway, what's going on? My body is finally healed, but this time my mind is fading. Oh, she gave you a drug, eh? What am I doing? I rouse myself awake. Kohaku? What did she say to me when she left? I have to take responsibility for what I've done. Also, in all of the hentai scenes, nobody uses protection. I feel like this is really bad fucking practice, man. This dude's just getting everyone pregnant, and he's probably got a bunch of STIs. I don't know. You gotta be kidding me. Why did she try to do everything herself? There isn't any need to continue acting or hide anything. I would do anything for her. So why is she still trying to go alone? Forcing me to sleep, was she just worrying about me? It's really beginning to piss me off. I get up from bed. The desk is so far away. Damn it, what kind of drug did she give me? Damn. I have to go to her room once and I have to clean out her room and take all her medicine away. What? I somehow walk and collapse onto the desk. On top is my knife. I must have put it there after taking it out of the drawer. Crap. I fell asleep again. What is this strong drowsiness? No matter how hard I try to fight it, it won't help. Damn it, Kohaku-san, I'll pay you back for this. What? I grab the knife. Ka-chink. It flies open. I take it and... Man, this is going to be extremely painful. What? Think of that, I slice into the nail of my middle finger. What the fuck? Ugh! The acute slicing pain drives straight into my brain. Huh, take that. I pull the knife back out from my nail. Ah, it hurts my soul. Character saying Shiki got no swimmers. Mate, what are you saying? Your man is fucking impotent. Like I said, Kohaku surely knows the contraceptions or whatever they're called in English. Wait, what? She changed you up? What the fuck? She's giving us drugs. I don't know, man. I mean, I suppose what you're saying, she's on the pill or something. But also, she would have got the Shiki is banging everyone in this, man. The guy's got STIs. Every time my finger feels pain, the sleepiness goes away. Wrapping my finger with a handkerchief, I stop the bleeding. Well, if it's like this, it won't stop me from gripping my knife. All I really need to do is hold it anyway. I don't even need the physical strength required to cleave through things. Damn it, don't do anything foolish, Kohaku. I jam the knife in my pocket and fly out of the room. I can't let Kohaku-san and Akiya face each other. If I can't prevent that, then something that can never be taken back will happen. Alright, bros. Like I say, you simply call it the pill in English too, yeah? That's how it's referred to. The pill, contraception. I think it's just called the pill, right? Crack dealer will confirm for me. I burst through the door. Kohaku-san. There isn't anyone in the room. Neither Kohaku-san nor Akiha. Are they next door? I run to the bedroom, but they aren't there either. Where did they go? I run my gaze to the clock. It says past midnight. It's already tomorrow. No way. When did that happen? I knew that I lost track of time when I was making love to Kohaku-san. Fucking what a brag, you bastard. But I didn't think it was this late already. By this time, Aki has gone out of the streets to drink blood. I leave the mansion. Where's Hisui in all this? There is no time to waste. Kohaku-san left to stop Akiha, but I don't think Akiha will listen to anything Kohaku-san has to say. Akiha isn't normal right now. Valeric what is Kohaku going to do without Shiki against Akiha? Kohaku's going to get her ass handed to her. If worse comes to worse, she'll see Kohaku-san as an obstacle that needs to be removed. It can't be the school. Or I mean, the dream of drinking someone's blood I once had after Shiki was killed by Akiha. I don't know how it happened, but if that was what Akiha was watching, that means Akiha's made the school grounds her feeding place, just like Shiki. Gross. Then at this time, Akiha, who's a blood-sucking demon, won't be anywhere else but there. To the school! Da-da-da-da-da-da! And I return to the place. To the place? Why did you just say the school? It's quiet. The giant building bathed in moonlight does not look like a building that holds hundreds of students. For a long time, it looks just like a monolithic tombstone abandoned long ago, forgotten by memory, forgotten by time. My head starts to throb lightly. Which head? I ignore it and go through the gates. My headache multiplies in intensity the instant I step inside. My whole world wavers. My heart awakens. My fingers shiver in anticipation of battle. It's weird, man. She's here. How vile. Only the smell of blood sticks to the air. The air is full of heat and burns in my skin. The wind is dead. The stagnant air transforms into a red cage of decay. Stagnant air transforms to whatever. I see countless red strands of hair when I look past my glasses. The red hair permeates the school grounds and the building like the web of a 1,000-year-old spider. Not a hole anywhere to let its prey escape. Akiha, this place is already a different world. It's not a world any human should enter. Have you gone that far? My headache does not go away. The sharp pain of my cut fingernail. My heart lifts up a rhythm of delighted sobs. What? I take off my glasses and grip my knife. How long has it been since I faced these lines? I never thought I would take off the glasses I received from Sensei of my own free will. I didn't think even in my dream that I'd be using them to face my little sister. I don't have time to complain. Everything is set. All that's left for me to cut through this red lock of hair. Well, I saw she got like loads of hair around the place. Is that how this works? Burning. Oh, anything you say, the temperature is even hotter. Burning. I know what this heat is. I saw it in the dream. The vampire that attacked a young woman entered the school grounds and then... burning. Dragging that body went into that place. That room was that this killer Chiki was once using. The silver moon looks down like a stake at the accused. Burning. We're in our own classroom. As in this classroom, Akiha. Nausea fills me as soon as I enter, and between the desks lie the collapsed bodies of girls. 1, 2, 3. All of them have completely lost consciousness. On their necks are trails of blood. At least they're not dead. In the middle of it all, the red-haired monster is laughing. Oh, Nisan, you couldn't wait until tomorrow? She greets me without a trace of malevolence. Thump. That impulse assails me as soon as I see her. Oh, shit. I desperately suppress the urge with all my strength. The moonlight streaming through the window illuminates her. I haven't moved a step since I entered the room. My instincts scream at me that this is bad. That thing is something beyond what I expected. The Akiya that exterminated Chiki pales in comparison to this. I'm surprised. You aren't supposed to be able to walk yet. You forced yourself to come see me. I'm happy. I guess you finally understand my feelings. Look at this expression. Ah, you understand my feelings, Nisan. Now let's bag. Her voice is full of happiness. Thump. Like I say, imagine Kohaku getting BDS wrote by Akiya at school. That's an interesting thing to picture. Granted, saying, is she just ripping out her hairs? No, I think her hair, like, extends and grows or something. She's able to, like, grow millions of, like a spider? Maybe it comes out her ass, right? And she creates all these, like, this web of hair. That's not a very pretty picture that I've painted, to be fair. And that's what she uses to, like, surround the building. Because the similar things were talked about when we did the other routes and she was attacking the evil Chiki. My reason cries out. Tono Chiki cannot win against that thing, so you can't make it angry. Don't let it be your enemy. What? If you do that, you'll surely be annihilated. Even still, I can't run away now. Akiya, where's Kohako-san? The air itself stiffens from her overpowering presence. She grinds her teeth in displeasure. She's over there. I don't know what she was thinking, but she's now receiving her punishment for raising a hand against me. She looks at the wall beside me. I follow her gaze. On the wall is a crucified form of Kohako-san. Damn. What? Her body is floating in midair. No, it would look like that for someone else, but my eyes can see what is tying her. Her body is pinned against the wall by something like red hair. The hair creakingly tightens around her arms and legs. As she passed out, her head is hanging down. She looks like a butterfly caught in a spider's web. Don't you find it strange? Suspending herself to the wall like that is quite a feat, don't you think? Akiya giggles. But don't worry, Nisan. I don't kill cats that bite me once. After she receives her punishment, I'll forgive her. What? Everything goes hazy. Kohaku's anguished figure and Akiya's red figure match up and all rational thought is disappearing. But let me warn you, I don't care for pets that bite me. I guess it doesn't belong to me anymore in my heart, so there won't be a second time. I have no need for those that aren't mine. Damn. Hey, Nisan, I can be very cruel to those who betray me. The sound of tightening reaches my ears. The red hair binding Kohako-san's arms and legs tightens even further as if to rip her limbs off. Akihayu! I run towards the wall. The hair binding Kohako-san cannot be touched. This is just an extension of her hair, only what Akiya is imagining. By putting Kohako-san in her sight, Akiya is trapping Kohako-san to the wall with her willpower. What is this? The flowing power looks like red hair. That is something she can't even see. I think suddenly, were my eyes designed specifically for this sort of thing from the beginning? And by facing death so many times, haven't they discerned the concept of death? The very concept of death. Whatever. That doesn't matter right now. If I could see it, then there isn't anything I can't cut. I can't let this red hair do what it wants to Kohako-san. I swing my knife. Maybe it's because my heart is beating so fast. My knife swings out with a speed that surprises even me. It doesn't feel like I'm cutting through something. My knife glides through the red hair with speed and accuracy, as if I was merely reaping the air for harvest. Before I realize it, I have sliced through all the hair binding Kohako-san in one breath. Her body falls. I catch her and touch her cheeks. What? She's still warm. Her breathing is weak, but it isn't stopped. I can only see a few lines on her body. I let out a sigh of relief. I place her down on the floor. Thank goodness. If anything happened, thank goodness she is safe. Nissan. What was that just now? Her voice is shaking. I spin to face her, still gripping the knife in one hand. She looks at me and gasps. Bringing her hand to her mouth in disbelief, she looks at my eyes. What beautiful blue eyes. What? How come? You shouldn't have any strength like that left. Amazement permeates her voice. Did you? Oh, she's gonna find out we banged. Akiya trembles. Nissan, you made a contract with Kohaku. Her voice quivers. It isn't full of hatred, but more like sorrow. What? This can't be. Then that means you chose not me, but... She staggers. She leans against the window with eyes full of stunned surprise. Her face is pale and she looks like she will vomit. I'm not doing that. No, she does. She vomits as if crying. Her red hair fluttering, she hides her anguished face as she continues vomiting. It's almost as if she was letting out her screams. Thief cat, I should have killed you. That's right, she says as she stares at Kohaku-san's collapsed figure. She then laughs strangely from the bottom of her heart. Is this what you plan on doing, Nissan? You came here to betray me and then come after me? Incredible. You weren't satisfied with betraying me once, but you asked for help from Kohaku and came to kill me again. How thorough you are. Her laughing voice fills the room. The temperature of the room rises with it. On one hand, my heart is raging forth, and on the other hand, my reason is screaming warnings at me. The command of kill and escapes clash together. Stupid, that isn't it. I didn't come here to kill you. Liar. You slept with Kohaku, didn't you? Then you don't need my help anymore, do you? So isn't that why you came here? What did I just say? I said I didn't come here to kill you, only to stop you from drinking any more blood. You're doing this to help me, right? So you don't have to anymore. My body is magically fine again. As long as Kohaku-san is near, Oh wait, do you have to keep having sex with Kohaku? Of course you do. You intend just to cast me off now? To be fair, I can see how she would see it that way, right? He's like, I'm not relying on you to suck blood. I'm now relying on Kohaku-san to sleep with me all the time. That doesn't sound right, the good fan. Ha, I really must look stupid. I thought of you so dearly. I loved you this much, but you don't even think of me. Cast you off? Don't say stupid things like that. You're very dear to me, but wait, whatever you want, I can't say the words will do them. What? I know what it is she wants, but I can't do that. I can't betray Kohaku-san again. Liar. I have no need for someone like you. The entire room screams. The air is burning. Her red hair expands without limit. This is overwhelming power. I start to stagger. Unconsciously, my legs move back. I told you, Nissan. I have no need for pets that bite me once. Nissan, for me, you really were the most important person in the world. But that is all over. Because however much I yearn for you, if I can never have you, then aren't you just an eyesore? Damn. So I will kill you, Nissan. You are the most important thing to me, so I will not let anyone else have you. Nice. Not jealous at all. Akiha, I can't breathe. The air in the room is like a furnace burning the inside of my lungs. All around Akiha is that shimmering mirage. My heart, even now, the impulse still fight between escaping and killing. Jeez, what does the matter, Nissan? I'm being generous here. If I became serious, then it would be all over, so I have to let you do at least a little bit, right? Here, won't you come slash at me like you did when you saved Kohaku? Tss. Her smile doesn't fade. The murderous feeling in the air almost makes me want to puke. Aki has completely... I see you're pretty weak, Nissan. You can't even bring yourself to kill me. But I'm different. I can't help but want to kill you, because I've been holding back for so long. Your blood, your flesh, your warmth, your shape, everything. I always dreamed about making them completely mine and mine only. Goddamn. While her body shakes with each word, she smiles with pleasure. My heart feels like it has gone crazy. This thing before me, it's already no longer the Tono Akiya from before. I get a headache. It feels like it will split apart. The pain drives any thoughts out of my head. I'm about to go crazy. If my head hurts this much, I'll go crazy and feel like fighting Akiya to the death. Well then, let's fight to the death, Nissan. The Tono and Nanya family have always had that connection. There's no need to hold back, right? She takes step closer. Her red hair around the floor shakes. I don't care if you can't even do that. A spew of lies like you should just die here. What? She spits with those last words. Like the time she killed Chiki, she stares at me. The ground jumps up at me. That which cannot be seen, the red that looks like a flat, fiery aura tries to engulf me. Ah! God. The sound of something striking the ground echoes through the hallway. Huh? There's something wrong. The instant before I was to be involved by that fiery aura, my body instinctively sensed the danger and jumped back. I took a giant leap backwards and jumped again once I landed. With that, I made it this far. My breathing goes wild. The speed isn't natural. I was so fast I had to disappear from Akia's vision in an instant. If I didn't do that, there was no way I could have escaped that fiery aura. In that dream, Akia plundered Shiki's body with just her stare. I'm in the same position Chiki was. Akia only needs to look while I need to close in. There's too much difference in our abilities. No. I said I didn't want to fight you. Throb. My headache increases. It feels like my head's going to split in two and grow wings. The burning red aura flows out from the classroom door. She is transforming the entire air into pure vermilion and comes out into the hallway after me. About a classroom's length lies between me and her. Amazing. Just what kind of body do you have, Nissan? Her hair waves around. The air in the hallway starts to increase without limit. Even if it is night, disappearing from my view like this is strange. Your legs really are amazingly fast. It isn't that you are hiding your body behind anything. You're just moving faster than my eyes can track. My forehead throbs. My headache multiplies in intensity. But that is over as well. I won't make the same mistake, and you can't escape my vision here. Certainly this is much worse than the classroom. The stairs are a long way behind me. No matter how fast I run, Akia will simply seize my back with her fiery aura. But if I run into another classroom, I'll just be a caged rat. She'll probably destroy my arms and legs one by one like pulling the legs off a bug. First, that's right. I'll destroy those wonderful running legs of yours. Her eyes fixate on my legs. The air itself smells of burning. I jump back. The air around me turns to that fiery aura and wraps around my arms and legs. I swing my knife. What I see is satisfactory. This headache tears at my right brain. Slice. I slice apart the red hair with the air around it. Akia moans and stares at me full of hatred. But I am also in pain. Even though I sliced it apart quickly, my arms and legs feel a lingering burning sensation. My headache gets worse and I feel like it will really split apart. Again, why do you do such things? She walks over toward me, staggering. She might think that it doesn't work because she cannot focus on my distant figure. Well, that's probably right. Her power works proportionally to the clearness of her vision. Because we're in a building in the middle of the night, her fiery aura is slow in catching me. If it was daytime, her vision and the fiery aura would probably be the same speed. If that was the case, I wouldn't be able to kill that aura fast enough. I pull back with the burning still in my legs. Akia follows. Since we are cautious of each other, we keep our distance as we shift down the hallway. And then, a figure emerges from the classroom we were just in. My mind freezes. My headaches and my heartbeats disappear. This can't be happening. Why did you come out? Why couldn't you just stay passed out in the classroom? Akia-sama. Akia turns to face the voice behind her. I feel despair creeping all around me. Please stop. If you do this, you'll only hurt yourself, Akia-sama. Even if you keep drinking blood and go insane like Shiki-sama, you will still suffer. Swaying, wavering, like she will collapse at any moment, Kohaku-san walks towards Akia. Stop. My outcry can't reach her. To get to Kohaku-san, I have to go past Akia. How can I do that? You can still make it, Akia-sama. But if you kill Shiki-san, you really turn into a Tono demon. Akia looks at me and Kohaku-san. And then, it's too late. I already am a blood-sucking demon. I won't listen to what you have to say anymore. Suffer? You don't know anything about what I'm feeling, so don't try and lecture me about it, Kohaku. This feels wonderful. I can understand what Shiki was feeling. This is the first time I've ever felt this kind of freedom, so I can't go back now. You're wrong. That is only what you're telling yourself. Isn't it just that you killed Shiki-sama and Shiki-san found out about everything, so you want to make everything like it never happened? But that is something you cannot do. No matter how crazy you may act, you really... Silence. Don't try and act like a good person after setting us up to kill each other. Akia's hair dances in the air. This is entirely different in the amount of power she directed against me. You must be satisfied, just like you planned. Nissan and I are fighting to the death. Your revenge is now complete, right? Ah, Kohaku-san's words are cut off. I see. Nissan doesn't know that Kohaku was merely manipulating you so that you won't be confident in yourself, Nissan. Akia directs her gaze towards me as if she was winning a debate. Didn't you think it was strange going to sleep early every night, having your memories obscured? That was all Kohaku's doing. She prepared your drugs instead of medicine, and then all she had to do was whisper in your ear while you were high. Yeah, we got this in the other route. She was like whispering to us while we were asleep, while we were high on drugs. You are the killer stalking the streets, was all she had to say. And after making you a killer, she tried to get you to kill me. No, even if you didn't become the killer, you just had to walk the streets at night. While she made this elaborate play, pitting you and I against each other, Kohaku prepared everything with a smile. In order to carry out her revenge against the Tono family, Kohaku deceived even you, who had no connection to this, and completed the situation we are in right now. Yeah, it seems so clear now. That's why Kohaku-san would always appear at the right time, always telling me what I wanted to know, always giving me medicine when I couldn't sleep. But still, for Kohaku, you and I were just pieces to complete her play. Don't you understand? To Kohaku, you are nothing more than a tool. But still, you choose her over me? Aww. Will advertising is Ciel coming to save them? No. Ciel doesn't seem to even appear in this route in Hisui's. And also advertising she's Yandere now. You know, Ciel doesn't seem to give a shit about Akiha. She seems to only really be interested in Arkwood. Right? Also, yes, she's Yandere now. Yes, Akiha says this tearfully. But still, I knew. Man, enough of this. Fucking get to the fighting. All of that I already knew, Akiha. What? Questioning voice. I wonder which of them said it. About Kohaku using me, I knew that a long time ago. But that doesn't matter. I love Kohaku-san. She betrayed me, but I don't care. So no matter what she does, I just believe in her. This is stupid. A gasp. She really is surprised. With distant longing and reaching eyes, she looks at me. Right. Akiha's dry, doll-like laugh. Then I'm just some sort of clown? Rejected by the one I love the most, who is being used as a tool by the one he loves instead. Still, you still want to steal him from me? Don't be ridiculous, Kohaku. Akiha. Her hair starts to flow. I run. Even if Akiha ends up killing me, even if I can't make it, I don't care. I run and I reach out my hand. But I knew the cruel reality. The instant she walked out of that classroom, that my hand will never make it to her. Damn. Damn. A sickening sound. Akiha's hair pierces Kohaku's chest like a spear. Shocked. No, as if she was accepting it. She didn't even try to dodge. She collapses. Her kimono wavers in the air as if it was all in slow motion. My brain doesn't want to confirm it and lags behind the flow of time. I was just taking it out on someone. I remember those words. I couldn't understand why he did that. Did he value someone more precious than his own life? She always wanted to become that precious someone, but that did not happen, so she lived alone. And as if she saying this is the only result that she could end up in. If he could do that, why didn't he ever help me? That's sin. Not just 8 years ago, but it returns even in this instant. I thought it was so strange. Why? Why were the people around me not as kind as he was? Her falling body. In that instant, even with her eyes clouding over, I see Kohaku smiling at me, or so I think. My legs stop. I can't speak. I can't breathe. My piercing headache is the only thing that continues. A fitting end for a thief cat. Akiha laughs. This piercing headache. I can't go back. I killed Chiki, even Nissan rejected me, and I have nowhere else to go. I'm free now, so there shouldn't be any pain. She faces me. The air burns again. Her hair coils around her like a snake. It seems like every one of them has a mind of its own. This piercing headache. Didn't you want to kill me? This headache. I'm going to keep saying, not Kohaku-san. Wasn't I the one you wanted to kill, Akiha? Headache, 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 headache. I'm angry, I'm angry, I'm angry at myself who could not save her. At myself who's still living right now. At Akia who could not save her. At Akia who's still living right now. What? Did you want to die quickly, Nissan? Well, I wouldn't forgive her even if she apologized. I would have killed her sooner or later. Because it's not like she had any reason to live, lol. She was broken a long time ago, so isn't it doing her a favor to throw her away? I see. If someone breaks, then it's a favor for them if you throw them away. So, you aren't Aki, huh? She isn't Akia that I know. I was just refusing to acknowledge that she was already possessed by the mirage so long ago. Fine, Akiha, as you wish. 8 years ago, like when we ran in the garden. Come on, let's begin our fight to the death. God, it took long enough. My headache stops. Tonoshiki dies. Nanayashiki saunters out of the dark night. I visually gauge the distance between me and my enemy. It is about 10 meters. I need 2 steps to get into knife range. To ensure a kill, I need to take 3 steps. There isn't any cover in the hallway, and it is not big enough to hide myself by moving around. Even if I use the walls as a ceiling, I will have difficulty avoiding her gaze. Even if I take 2 steps, Akia can easily fix her eyes on me in one motion. That is the situation. From this distance, I will die faster, since she will be slightly faster. I see. You're finally in the mood, Nissan. Akia takes a step forward. Even though it's dark, with this distance, she can see me clearly. Another step. If she takes another step, that will be my signal. Do I kill her now or pull back? If I make a mistake, I will end engulfed in Akia's hair like Chiki in that dream. Another footstep. Right. Fuck. Finally got to an option. God damn, this game is fucking long. Right. Pull back for now, apparently. It's too early. To absolutely ensure my kill, the enemy needs to be defenseless. You made a mistake, Nissan. That was your last chance to kill me. The enemy stops. Her breathing and stare are full of confidence. That means this distance right now is her maximum range in this dark hallway. You were so quick earlier. I thought I would still lose sight of you even in this narrow hallway with your speed. But that wouldn't happen with this distance. I'm close enough to see the color of your eyes so I can easily track you. No matter how fast I dash, she is saying she will kill me before I get close. But that's only if I dash toward her. She narrows her eyes. Is she bothered by the fact that she has my life in the palm of her hand, or that I am so calm? Or does that cause her to hesitate? Whichever one it is, just like Chiki thought, she really doesn't understand what a battle to the death means. You look like you're planning something, Nissan, he says the obvious. There's no need to answer. Is she stupid? I mutter and switch my knife to the other hand. I take it from my dominant hand and place it at my left. I've figured out her range. All that's left? Ridiculous, you're getting scared now. I'm not scared. You're the one being scared and not able to move. Okay, you can kill me, right? Then you should do so. If you do nothing, I'll kill you the next time you blink. I'm about sick and tired of seeing your face. The air around her swirls. Her desire to kill starts to embody itself in her hair. Valaktai asks, what options have you chosen? I chose pull back for now. Because apparently that's what the guide says. Also, why did your message not appear in the thingy chat? I don't know. Her gaze and the surrounding air that turns crimson tries to warp around my arms at the same time. I leap back. More than anything, I slice the red hair coming to wrap my dominant hand. Ah! Akia's clipped voice. I then switch the knife to my free dominant hand. I slice the hair around my left arm. It took a bit to free myself on this land. What? Fuh. I can't feel my left arm. I can't see any wounds, but there isn't any sense or feeling. Do you know what, Valaktai? For some reason the messages aren't coming through to my restream thing. Wait, 1 second. What's this saying? Let me just check something. No, it's still showing it's connected. Anyway, what he's saying, I wonder if he had a plan to use garlic. Lol. I can't see any wounds, but there isn't any sense or feeling. What? I see now, that's what it does. I jump back even more. The red hair chases me. It isn't as quick as before, but still wraps around my limbs. No, chasing isn't the right word to use. There's no way to escape this red hair. When she sees me, it is already wrapped around me. It is wrong to imagine dodging it or avoiding it. If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. Like the air touching my skin, the red hair is wrapped around me. Therefore, there is no way to escape from that attack. If there's anything I can do, it is before Akia steals something from me. I have to cut that pipeline, that red hair of hers. The interval between her seeing something and stealing from it is only an instant. But if the target isn't clear in her vision, there is a small time before she actually steals from me. Before she can steal too much from me, I cut the hair to avoid the fatal wound. That's all I'm doing. Even though I can see her image of red hair, it doesn't make a difference that her ability is overpowering. Maybe she's taking it easy, but she follows me without running. I cut the hair that comes to behind my arms, legs, body continuously. Left arm that I sacrificed to confirm her power doesn't move at all. There's no pain, there's no blood. But despite my clothes, I can tell that a big part of the flesh is taken away by burn wounds. What's making me uneasy is that the open flesh sends sickening cold air into me. Thanks to that, I can concentrate fully on escaping. My efforts to escape Akia's gaze gradually become slower, and I soon stop. And it now becomes Akia's range? What? Oh, what's this? All you can do is run away? I told you my prey will only end up burning. She must be confident that I've been driven into a corner. She stops walking and glares at me. It's over, Nissan. Isn't it going to be fun? You're going to be killed by me without leaving a trace. I told you. Talking like that is a useless excess, Akia. Crash. I jump back to the stairs and jump down them without using the steps. What? I hear a voice coming from above. I was only jumping straight back this whole time, so she could not react to me moving sideways. Well, I planned to reach the stairs while moving back, so it's no coincidence. Why, you? Stand still! Akia looks down the stairs to try to see me. Now, before she can do that, I jump down one more time. Flying down the stairs a second time causes my knees to protest in agony. I ignore it and run to the hallway. I hear the dry sound of Akia's footsteps rushing down the stairs. Window. This is the second floor. I can jump down outside and still be okay. But then I'll end up like Chiki. I've repeated what happened in that dream this much, so I shouldn't have to copy what Chiki did to every detail. I enter the hallway. Even on the second floor, the red hair fills the air. They're like live blood vessels. The feeling in my leg disappears and collapses to the ground. Crap. My left leg is wrapped in hair. Did she see my leg as I went down the stairs? I'm outside her visual range, so this won't be fatal, but... Shit, she's more wicked than I thought. I cut the hair. My left leg is now just like my left arm. The sound of footsteps comes closer. Before she enters the hallway, I dash into a classroom. Holding my breath, I lean against the wall between us. I don't believe it. Half of my body might as well be dead. I was aware of it, but I didn't think I'd end up copying that dream this much. The footsteps draw nearer and nearer. My dream Chiki was killed right after this. Chiki's decision wasn't incorrect. He just didn't have a full understanding of Akia's ability. The burnt smell of the air, the temperature's scorching resemblance of deep summer, and the body parts that disintegrate with burning pain. All of these facts made Chiki think that Akia's power was burning the enemy. But the truth is just the opposite. Akia entangles her target with her red hair and completely steals their heat. This causes instant freezing, followed by vaporization, making it look like it disintegrated. Flagtizing, I guess I'll go to bed now. Alright, cheers, mate. I'm going to try and finish this tonight. So, I mean, if you want, you can watch the rest when you have the time. But anyway, see you later, mate. If it truly was burning, then Mars would be hopeless once the flame was lit. No matter how many times the red hair is sliced, it's not possible to call off your own body. But that is just stealing and taking in. Therefore, even if I get completely wrapped by the red hair, as long as I can cut off the hair before I'm completely drained and killed, and kill Aki herself, then there's no problem. While she lives, she can turn her target into an inferno, but that illusion of fire will die when Akiha dies. I was already prepared to have my left arm burned when I stuck it out. I was prepared to cut it off from my shoulder once it lit up, but there was no need for that. Aki's ability will not kill me if I can stop Aki herself. Since Aki is not a true flame user, a surprise attack cannot end up in mutual death if she dies before me. I hear a sound. I hear her footsteps right behind my back. Without a doubt, Aki is about to pass the classroom without even noticing I am here. The last option, guys. This is it. I don't plan on ending up like Chiki in that dream. I will dismantle Tono Akia right here and now. I focus on the lines running along the wall. On the other side, I can hear her footsteps. More intently, I stare hard at the wall as if my brain would fry. The footsteps are right in front of me. Across this thin wall, Akia is walking, completely defenseless. If I do this well, I don't even have to do it myself. Tono Akia will die being crushed by the wall. No, the wall is too thin. That won't kill her. So then, cutting that long hair and dismembering her body is my role. Kill Akia. The no longer human Akia. She is someone I can kill. She is no longer human. But still. But Akia is Tonoshiki's younger sister. Do that just because she isn't human anymore. What the fuck is this? Headache. I thought the headache was gone, so why? Throb, this headache. The pain feels like my eyes will burst from my head. It's because I tried to see the lines in the wall. My head, it hurts. If it hurts this much, my recent self feels like it will go away. Don't think. Ignore the headache. If I think right now, I will definitely recognize my mistake. Before that happens, before I return to Tonoshiki, I have to kill Akia before she kills me. I swing my knife with all my strength. A dry sound. With one giant swing, I draw a circle in the wall with my knife that cuts cleanly through the wall like butter. And then, facing the hallway, I kick down the cut wall. Akia's voice almost sounds comical. That's only natural. Having a large circles suddenly appear in the wall and burst out against her, she should be surprised. And it's all over. I jump through the opening in the wall and into the hallway. Over here, my figure is completely hidden from Akia's view by the wall. The collapsing wall rushes towards Akia. The red hair wraps around it. It even steals heat from inorganic things. The wall starts to break apart. But before she could break it down, my knife dismantles it. Pieces. The wall falls into clumps of varying sizes. It all happens in an instant. This scene, it lasts for 1 instant. Her hair races back up. It wraps around my body. But it is too late. I slice through both the wall and the fiery aura around her. She won't be able to instantly put out more heat, not that it matters. Because my knife is far faster than her hair as I push her down and get on top of her. Akia's voice. My knife is raised. All I have to do is pass through the line running through her left collarbone to her right lung. But Akia's hair is wrapping around my arm. It flows around my neck, around my body. I know that if I wait, in an instant my body will be vaporized. But this headache does not go away. My head hurts, Akia. Even though the command to kill repeated itself so many times in my head, and I hated you so much, but still. Why? Why did I wake up? Why did Akia suddenly look like her old self? If it wasn't for that, I would have brought this knife down. But still. My skin is burning. The hair that wraps around my body steals my heat. My vision starts to fade. I can't force Akia down. With a breath. My body isn't so light now that it feels like Akia could blow me over with one breath. But my arms are still alive. I can still make it. If I don't die, victory is mine. As long as I can kill her now, she can't steal any more of my heat. But still, for some reason I can't bring down my knife. I'm incredibly naive. Akia will kill me without hesitation. I already know that. Because Akia, she's not the Akia from before. But still such a thing. I just can't do it. It has bothered me many times, but I have to thank it this time. I was wrong, thinking that just because she isn't human, she isn't like the old Akia, it's acceptable to kill her. No matter how much she changes, Akia is Akia. Always helping me, always waiting for me, my dear sister. That. Why did I think I could hurt her? My headache disappears. The strength of my body also disappears. As my mind dims, I put all my strength to my arms so my knife will not descend on Akia. Why won't you kill me? Akia's voice. I'm a vampire, right? A monster that feeds on human blood at night. I'm trying to kill you right now, and I even killed Kohaku. So why? Why do you have that sad look on your face? My heat is still being stolen. Unlike me, Akia really has no mercy. Already, my body feels cold as if I'm already dead. Stop it. It's not fair to die looking like that. I'm the one to blame here, so you should hate me to the end. Can you even say that you hate me for killing Kohaku? Kohaku had to hate me too. I'm the daughter of Tono Makihisa, and I kept her bound to the mansion while I knew her feelings. That's why I thought it'd be okay if it was Kohaku. If she wanted revenge in the Tono family, then I would play along, even if drinking her blood made me less than human. Because she hated me, I thought it couldn't be helped. I see. Akia was the same as me. She knew. She knew that Kohaku-san plotted in our downfall, but still. But it couldn't be helped, right? I had no way of making it up to her. If she wanted it, then the most I could do as a member of the Tono blood was to support her. That's wrong. I surprised myself as I voiced my thoughts. I'm still alive, it seems. What? Nissan, I can't hear you well. That's wrong, Akiha. Kohaku-san doesn't hate anyone. She didn't wish for all this because she wanted to. That's right. It's just that she couldn't find any other purpose, so she only desperately acted out that plan. That was all she could do. All she could do was try with all her might to deceive herself into thinking that she had a purpose to live. Akiha, I think I led a happier life compared to you or Kohaku-san. So I'm sorry. I don't know. Neither your pain from being bound to the Tono family, nor Kohaku-san's pain where this was all she could do. How ironic. No one is to blame. Not me, not you, not Chiki, not Kohaku-san. No one is to blame. So why? Why did we end up choosing to kill each other? Nissan, maybe you can still make it. I guess still being pinned, she looks up at me aimlessly as she says this. You'll die soon, Nissan, but if you kill me, I think you can make it. Well, Kohaku-san is no longer alive, so I can't say that for sure. Her eyes turn serious as she looks up at me. Right? So please hurry up and swing down your knife. That will save you. Akia sulkily says those ridiculous words. Jeez. I'm saying that if I could do that, I would have already done it a long time ago. Fine, if you can't do that, then I'll be the one who survives. Okay? Starting tomorrow, I'll turn these streets into a painting of pure hell. Not just Hisui, but I'll make people like your dear friends suffer. I can tell she's pretty serious. Idiot. If you did that, a scary person from somewhere would come and make things difficult. I bet there's a skilled vampire hunter out there that would fight you both day and night. So don't think about painting a scene of pure hell. If at all possible, I want her to resist sucking blood even though it might be hard, and just live like she did before all of this. Why? Why do you look at me like that, Nissan? I'm no longer the Akiha from before. What? She's still down. Even now I want to bite into your neck. Just like Chiki, I'm a crazed, possessed monster, right? Blackitizing Arkansas reference. Yeah, I did notice that. Then you should return to how you were like before and kill me once and for all. She pouts and looks as if it's all my fault. She says I should kill her. That's certainly my own words from before. But that isn't good. I can't do it. I can't kill you, Akiha. You're thinking about me from before, but I'm different. I'm not the Tono Akiha, you know. No, that has nothing to do with it. Even if you were possessed and it was to destroy that, as Tono Chiki, I can't harm Tono Akiha. I love this black-haired girl who forgave me so much these past 8 years. Weird wording. Even if I love her as a sister, different from the way she feels. Akia, you're my dear sister. I can't ever hurt you. Dude, you've been hurting her so far. Akia opens her eyes. Also, you've been hurting her by, having sex with Kohaku. Anyway, her shoulders fall as she lets out a deep breath. What are you saying? You've always hurt me, Nissan. I know. If you can't even realize that, then you really are dense, aren't you? Her whispered voice is very gentle. Damn, I wish you would tell me it's a whisper. And then she brings both her hands on my stopped hand. With just that, I could see her intentions. I tried to pull back, but I have no strength. Just like she said, I lost the freedom to control my body a long time ago. Stop, Akiha! I frantically raised my voice. Akiha pretends not to hear me and smiles. Jeez, that's why I have to do it all myself, even now. Her smile seems happy, but also full of sadness. She puts power into her hands. The knife descends, but that's not where the line is. Just her heart. If that is pierced, it will be fatal and painful. Akiha! I can't stop my arm. I can't prevent Akiha from doing this. How? How can this happen? In the end, I tried to save 2 people important to me, yet I'm about to lose them before my very eyes. No! What? What is it? My arm is stopped. Aki has 2 hands pressing down on my hand, as if embracing them. Someone drapes over them as well. Kohaku's still alive, isn't she? Akia looks disbelievingly at that figure. I, just like Akia, stare blankly. Kohaku? Yes, Akia-sama, it is me. It is me, so please let go. With a face close to tears, Kohaku-san pulls the knife away from Akia. Kohaku? Akia is in a daze. As if the demon that caught a hold of her is completely left, she stares at Kohaku-san in surprise. I see. You are alive, Kohaku. Yes. Akia-sama, you only made me lose consciousness. At that last instance, you held back from killing me. Her eyes flicker with sadness. Even while possessed by fury, there was still humanity deep within Akia. That was what saved Kohaku-san and Akia. Akia sighs. She closes her eyes as she lets out that breath. Goodness, I guess it means you've won everything. You're alive, and this is the end of the Tono bloodline. But maybe it's for the best. To be honest, I was thinking of resting too. Her arms dropped to her sides. Gradia saying, alright, welcome back. Go ahead, Kohaku. Nisan wasn't able to, but you can kill me, right? I tried to kill you, and I am the daughter of the hated Tono Makihisa. Kohaku-san holds a knife and stares at Akia. And she shakes her head. It is terribly quiet, like melting ice. Time flows by calmly. That's strange. I wonder why even Kohaku can't kill me. With her eyes still closed, she speaks softly as if she was sleeping. Of course, it is because I like you, Akia-sama. What? Clang. The knife Kohaku-san was holding clatters to the ground. No matter how much you hate me, I want to always serve you. So Akia-sama, if you feel sorry for me at all, please do not die. This is a weird ending. If you die like this, I will go back to being the Kohaku from before. You're asking something pretty difficult. A deep sigh. Akia averts her gaze as if she was pouting. But I guess it can't be helped. I owe you from before, so I won't do anything for now. Same for you, Nisan. I will think that it's good enough for you to love me as your sister. That better be good enough. Her hair flows. The binding around my body disappears and I collapse to the floor. At some point, the sky became deep and clear. The silver moon. The pale hallway now shows no trace of the fiery aura. Akia's hair is still red, but the mirage that burdened her is long gone. Now, with Kohaku-san here, Akia should be okay. My mind starts to recede. My cold body starts to drift towards sleep. But before that, I watch the peaceful moonlight and think. After a while, after I've gotten used to living in the mansion, I think selfishly that we'll be living happily like right now. This is happily, okay, boss. Dreams of such. Alright, epilogue. Epilogue! Shiki-sama, please wake up. Shiki-sama? I hear a voice. Hizui's voice that I've heard so many times. It is past time. I do not think it is a good idea to keep sleeping like this. Hizui's reserved voice. But with that, it's impossible to wake me up since I was so excited last night I couldn't get to sleep. Crackdeer is saying, Hisui's like, did I miss something? I know, right? Shiki-sama, please wake up or I think Akia-sama will be mad at you again. That instant, my mind stops from dozing. I jump up from bed. Hisui stares at me from the side as I panic. I can hear the voice of the cicadas from outside. Cicadas, sorry. It's still morning, but the sun is streaming in pretty strong, and my sweat drenches my pajamas. What the fuck? Well, it's a pretty typical summer morning. Ah, morning, Hisui. Good morning, Shiki-sama. Hisui gives a succinct bow. She acts very calm, but I get a bad feeling about all this. Hisui, don't tell me Akia hasn't left yet. Yes, Akia-sama is waiting in the sitting room until she sees your face, Shiki-sama. That's right, I think she has been waiting for about an hour now. Uh-oh. Shit. I look at the clock. It tells me it's around 10 in the morning. Damn, why is she waiting around so late today of all days? Because it is the morning that you leave for your trip, Shiki-sama. Oh, look at that, those eyes. She's like, you dumbass. I think it is only natural for Akia-sama to see you off. Ah. Her gaze is painful for some reason. I know, that is the kind of, you're a fucking idiot look. That is supposed to be a secret, but maybe Hisui and Akia already know about it. What? Got it. Anyway, I'll go to the second room right away. Please go there ahead of me. As you wish. Then excuse me. Hisui courteously exits the room. After changing into the clothes I got ready yesterday, I sling a bag over my shoulder and leave my room. I see Akiya in the sitting room and she really doesn't seem to be in a good mood. Hey, good morning, Akiha. Good morning, Nissan. You're taking things slow for the morning of a trip, aren't you? She looks at me with a sharp glance. Sorry, I couldn't sleep last night and was awake till early morning. This is still getting up early for me. What? Oh, looking forward to a trip so much you couldn't sleep. How cute. Nissan, are you looking forward to playing with Unui-san so much? Arihiko? Why do you sound like that? Of course a trip is fun. I see. You seem almost drunk with happiness. You've been waiting for this day since the start of summer, right? I don't know where you're going with Inoue-san, but there has to be something really good waiting for you there, right? Akiya-sama, I do not think that is quite right. Something good is something that is there, not something that is waiting. What? Ah, that's right. It would have to be a person to be waiting. What the fuck? I'm assuming it's Kohako-san. There must be something wrong with me. I guess I was just waiting for Nissan too long. These two, they seem to be in harmony all of a sudden. Yeah, why they both hate him? You know what? He's an idiot anyway. Well then, Nissan, how long would you be gone? 7 days. Why'd you ask? Oh, really? That's pretty short, since you can only see her once in a while. I thought you would spend your whole summer break there. What the fuck are they talking about? Nissan, don't you feel sorry for Kahako like that? What are you saying? I'm just going on a random trip with Inoue. I'm not going to see Kohako-san at all. Wait, where the hell is Kohako-san? Why is she not here? Anyway, I see her all the time. She's still coming here every weekend, so there's really no need for me to go see her. Wait, where the fuck is Kohako-san? Velagras asks, is she even jealous of Arihiko? Yeah. I'm pretty sure CL Senpai was, and I'm pretty sure Akiha would be if she knows how close we are with him. I think Aki was just jealous because he's going out on holiday without her, right? So she'd be pissed at Arihiko over that. Like I say, what trip? Time leap? Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? Is it CL? Kratos like, don't leave CL Hisui with her. Yeah, was Kohako kicked out? Look at this, look at these two. It's like, fuck you, look. This is how people look at me all the time for some reason. There's really no need, but she probably is lonely and... I stare down at the floor. Wait, who's talking? Is it us? Damn it, what's wrong with it? It is summer vacation after all, so they should pretend to not notice I'm going to go see Kohako-san. Oh, it's already late. I can't let her wait any longer, so I'll let you go for today, Nissan. I guess sounds like she's having fun as she rises from the sofa. I'll leave it up to you, Hisui. I'll be back in the evening so we can maliciously gossip about Nissan then. Yes, let's. So, what's with all these shifts in Akia's personality and even Hisui's? I'll be going. Nissan, you should be going as well. I'm not hoping for any souvenirs, so please relax. Akiya disappears towards the lobby. And then, man, I want to find a good man too. Fuck, did Akiya just say that? Man, I want to find a good man too. What the fuck is this ending? She seems to be getting more cheerful each day. I really didn't think things would end up this way. It's been about a year since then. There's been a lot that has changed, but the biggest changes were in Akiya and Kohako-san. Simply put, Akiya is still like back then. Her hair is still red, but she dyes it black. Oh shit. No, it's not like she uses any chemicals, but it seems she can change it with her will. Shit, so her hair going red is her fucking Super Saiyan transformation. She still has the urge to drink blood, so every once in a while she will suck on a blood pack used for transfusions. Akiya absorbed some of sort of evil spirit from Chiki. That's why she originally went on a rampage, but since then I guess she has control over it. Simply put, it weakened when it transferred to Akiya, and its only influence is making Akiya strong-willed. Well, she's more like a bully than strong-willed, but if I tell her that, she'll get angry, so I'm not going to. Not only did it make her a bit more honest, but it also increased her power. Thanks to that, Akiya can exert better control over her tonal blood. Oh, so that is... awesomely helpful. That's probably why she can hide the color of her hair. To say the results, she's pretty much invincible, and as her dear Oni-chan, it's pretty troublesome to keep her under control. Lol. With regards to Kohako-san, she became independent after the new year started. What does that mean? She just went, fuck you. I'm being your bitch maid. I'm going to have a life. Because Akiya is now fine by herself, and maybe because she is planning something, Kohako-san left to work in a mansion of a branch of the Tono family in the mountain recesses of Nagano. Wow, that's far away. But at the end of the week, she comes back here, and the four of us pass the time together like always. I mean, wait. So she's staying away from her, Chiki, even though she's like, they're in love? What is this? Before I asked her why she decided to do that, and she answered that there was something she wanted to investigate and that I should wait patiently until she is done. Oh. Interesting. You're saying, I don't trust her sadist nature who, Akiha. Glaricatai saying, You're saying, Nagano, that's like middle of nowhere. Glaricatai saying, red flag. She's up to something. Maybe she's looking up the history for, either her own family or Shiki's family. Shiki's Nanaya family, I don't know. Because I love her, I couldn't refuse, so all I could do now is wait. Lol. Since then, even though Kohako-san and I can meet at the end of every week, being alone together is difficult because of Akiya and Hisui, who are not going to let you be alone, which I understand. Also, Kohako-san and Akiya are on very good terms, even though they tried to kill each other. Kohako-san likes Akiya, and Akiya cares for Kohako-san. These are good things. About me and Kohako-san, Akiya has acknowledged it openly. She did, but... What? That's fine. If you're going to do as you please, Nissan, then I will just do as I please. She added that random exclamation which can really mean anything. That's how it was. And in the midst of all that complexity, I received a letter from Kohako-san. The letter said that there was something she wanted to show me, so she wants me to go to Nagano during summer break. After seeing that, I planned this insane trip immediately. I'm supposed to be spending the week with Arihiko, but Akiya and Hisui doubt me. Jeez, those two, what do they think of me? Are you spending the week with Arihiko? Shiki-sama. What? My heart skipped a beat. I wish Hisui would stop sneaking up on me and suddenly speaking like that. No, I quite like that, it's funny. Shiki-sama, if you do not hurry, will you not miss the train? Ah, crap, this isn't the time to be spacing out. Where's Arihiko? Isn't he meeting up with us? Always want to be prepared. Kohako-san arranged transportation for me to Nagano. I have a reserved seat on the train, so if I miss it, I'll have to pay out of pocket to ride. For a poor student without a job, that would be like suicide. Sorry, I'll be off. Sorry for being in a rush this morning. Carrying my bag, I exit the sitting room. From behind me, yes, please send my best regards to Nesan. Why has she got that look on her face? That kind of fuck you look. Yasui's soft voice reaches my ears. Oh, train. The train continues forward. Bathed in the fragile white sunlight, it runs past the mountain countryside. Maybe it's because this is a really rural area, but I'm the only one in the car. Sitting by the window, I stare at the flowing scenery. The radiant sun illuminates my vision while the wind wafts comfortably on my cheeks. What cheeks? I glanced down at the letter. There is a picture included in the letter and the address of where we're meeting. I say address, but there really isn't one. It's more of a take a left here, a right there, and down this path sort of place without an address. That is so dodge. Crackdoor is saying, aren't there a lot of bears out there? I don't know. Black Guy saying she's looking for a male synchronizer for Akiya. LOL. Crackdoor saying Kohako-san wrestling the bears. That would be funny. Black Guy saying, imagine it turns out that Inuis are synchronizers so they need to hook him up with Akiya. That would be such a weird fucking random thing. Also, I don't think they'd make a good match. Arihiko's too rough. Anyway. I think it has to be of that place. A place to return to, huh? Where it is, I do have a feeling without it being said. Kohako-san probably remembered where it was. Those trivial words that Tono Makihisa said. Oh, this is going to be where he's from. Just working off that information, she must have found that forest. The Black Forest. Hidden from sight, the old mansion in the heart of the mountains. Long ago, the place where Nana Yashiki spent his childhood. It'll still be a while until I reach my destination. Is it because the sunshine is unusually strong? Closing my eyes, I lean back against the seat. I like that. I fall into a dream. The sunshine that is so white, the smell of the air untainted by the touch of civilization, the endlessly pure sky, the shimmering summer air that rides in the wind, the wild grass of spring, the starry sky of autumn, the cold ground during winter of my home. In summer it was the bright flowers that steal your breath away. There she is waiting. Oh man, look at that! Look at this. Special CG. In front of a sea of flowers, the overwhelming scent of summer, a radiant smile that outshines even those sunflowers. In the midst of the burning heat, she greets me. Welcome back. This time it is for real. It's for real? As if fulfilling that childhood promise at last. Ah, damn. The childhood promise of that's nice. Well done. Black I think that would be the thing to keep each other at bay. Lol. Cracker goes, yo, that's a CGL you saw a while back. Also, Black saying also at some point they might have to wait as Chiki is a minor. Wait for what, man? They ain't waiting for jack shit. Cracker says Kohako-san in casual clothes. Ah, okay. Well, guys, I think, wait, can I skip this? No? Yeah, I can. Non-aero ending, non-aero proofing. What, so they had aero proofing? What? Connor? Damn you, Connor! Thanks for playing, guys. Valaktai saying Kaku's 18 at least at some point of that year. Cracker says you did it. Omedeto. Fuck it. This game always killed me, man. What? You have reached Kohaku's true ending. Oh, I forgot. Well done. There is only one ending for Kohaku-san. If you come this far, you should understand that Kohaku-san's story is the prop man of Tsukihime, the story to tie up all the remaining events. Thank you so much for all your hard work. After a long time, their stories have ended. But please wait. There is still one person remaining. Yes, that is this story's main character. What? His story is not over yet. In the heavens is a cold, round moon, but even that moon cannot be eternally the same. After the end of all stories, the story of Tonoshiki is waiting to be finished there. What the fuck? No. What are you fucking talking about? Endings. Oh shit, what the fuck is this? No, what? Oh shit. Shit! What is this? First of all. Wait, why can't I save this? Suddenly I wake up. A vast night. What? I can't save this. Is this going to be... This can't be long if I can't save this, right? Brought in 10 years ago, whatever. Cracker said, if I get clapping, like try so easy. Cracker saying, I'm leaving, fuck you. What is this? What is this eclipse shit? In the midst of a grassy field that extends as far as the eye can see, I stare blankly at the moon. There is no one else here. No signs of human presence, no signs from any animals. Maybe it's because I've pushed myself too hard these past couple of days. I just want to lie down quietly and be alone, but it seems I fell asleep. It was a bright darkness, probably because the moon is hanging so low. The grassy field that looked like a black sea last night is bright, like some sort of stage. A clearing illuminated by sharp moonlight. I thought it was like a theatre somewhere. Only there are no curtains around. This field that sweeps far and wide is devoid of any curtains or trees, nor is there an audience or stage crew. There's nothing here. The only things here are the moonlight and the white darkness. The wind does not blow and the grass does not even sway. Cracker says, I came back from work and hopped on. I'm tired of shit. Mate, yeah, you go, man. I'm going to complete this just because I want to get this done. And whatever this is, this better not be long. I will be mega annoyed. Like I was Ciel, I was asking, what was Ciel talking about? Eclipse. This is the Eclipse. Yeah, so I was looking at the endings and all of a sudden there's an Eclipse ending that I could just click on. So that's this. And I can't save during it. So I don't know. This better not be long. The wind does not blow and the grass does not even sway. How quiet. I laugh quietly as it feels like all the commotion until yesterday was just a joke. No, if you talk about jokes, then my life until now was so happy that looking back at it, it seems like it was just an illusion. A lot of things have happened. There were a lot of amazing things that occurred and my life changed pace quite often. The expected and the unexpected. Everything was illusory. Looking back, it seems that no matter how trivial things seem, all those coincidences built on each other. The days were only a repetition of each other, but no 2 days were quite the same. Perhaps each and every one of them was an irreplaceable moment I can never return to. I recall many things that happened. The memories are so nostalgic, it makes me smile. It is the thought of the new experiences awaiting me in the future, different from those of my past, makes me dizzy. Truly a mix of emotions, happiness, excitement, and enough worries to give me a headache. My heart beats loudly once. What comes after is my usual anemia. The dizziness continues for a while, but eventually disappears. Even though the wound on my chest healed, my anemia didn't go away. It seems like my fragile health wasn't caused by the wound on my chest alone. Well, of course. Being able to perceive the shape of death means I stand much closer to death than others. Kratdir is saying... Valarakadai is saying Kohaku was contacting Sensei for help to pander a synchronizer child to Akiha. What? Kratdir is saying, Ash, is this the Shirinagasu Island episode? Oh my god, this better not be as long as that. But I was able to save during that. Well, of course, being able to perceive the shape of death means I stand much closer to death than others. To be honest, I never thought about living a long life like ordinary people. The sound of my heart beating. It's not like me to think of this, but I wonder just how long I can keep running through time. The conclusion is rather interesting, because even if it stops tomorrow or in a few decades, still. Hey you, it's dangerous just lying around like that. And? I hear a familiar voice. Eh? What do you... Oh shit! Adult Chiki and Sensei? What do you mean, eh? You have an awful lot of free time on your hands if you could just sleep around here in the middle of the night. I was this close to kicking you, so you better watch out. The guys in chat going mental. Kratter's saying worth it. She says this grumpily while carrying a trunk in one hand. Oh? Kicked? And by who? I lift myself up. Isn't it obvious, stupid? You and I are the only ones here, so who else could it be but me? She declares this confidently as she folds her arms. Ha! Stifling the laughter spilling out of me, I gaze up at her in the moon. I can't believe it. I somehow felt that I'd meet you, but I didn't think that day would be today. What a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you either. I heard you were here, but we never did meet up, did we? So I was thinking that it was our fate this time not to meet. Although, if we did see each other, it would have caused trouble, right? Right. I am a member of the association, after all. We're not quite good in terms with the church. She laughs without any hint of guilt. Oh, she's a member of the association, whatever the fuck that is. It really is hard holding back my laughter. It makes me happy that this person hasn't changed one bit since that day we met. And since I ran out of things to do, I was going to leave here tomorrow. See, this incident was partially my fault, you know. So I stopped by here for a final check and I almost ended up kicking some ordinary person. Then we are fated to meet. To be honest, I felt we would meet up again. I smile. You're right. I welcome this sort of fate. I can't remember what voice I gave to the teacher. She flashes me an identical smile in return. Long time no see. You've grown up, Chiki. Yes. You seem to be doing well too, Sensei. Returning her plain greeting, I look back at Sensei with serious eyes. We sit in the field of grass and talk. We talk about senseless things, just like the old days. It was only briefly that we talked about what had happened and what we were going to do in the future. It's about time. I don't plan on staying on here long. I'm leaving before dawn, so we'll have to part here. Saying that, Sensei stands up. I try to stand up with her, but I collapse. Chiki? I can hear her voice. I take a few deep breaths and stand back up. Dang, seems like no sleep or rest until last night just hit me. Looks like it. That dizziness is your biggest weakness. You don't look like you have any injuries. Is your body alright? Yeah, thanks. Unlike you, I have a normal body. If you say so. She glances at me meaningfully, then looks directly into my eyes. Chiki, you know you're not going to last much longer. Her clear words. I'm surprised. It's not that I'm surprised by her words, but rather I never thought she would say them. Well, yeah, I kind of know about it already. Is that so? Well, you seem pretty calm. Even now, you strain your body over something that has nothing to do with you. I would have had a hard time believing it, but are you really not afraid of dying? She stares at me, somewhat peeved. No way. I think I'm more afraid of death than most people. But that's something in the future. It may be tomorrow or next year, but I can't think about the future too much. I prioritize what I want to be doing now. I see. So you can see your own death as well. That's why you're more afraid of death than others. That makes sense, even for me. I'd be shivering if I could see the 13 steps to the gallows. No, it's not like that. It's not like I can clearly sense when I'll die. It's almost the same thing. Let's see. Can I ask you something for reference? You ended up with a body weaker than... Oh wait. You ended up with a body weaker than those of others. It would only be natural to curse it and fear your life. Hey Chiki, don't you find it difficult living life with such a body? Sensei looks at me openly, yet with unreadable eyes. Those are the eyes of a magus, her side of which I'm not familiar with. Isn't that right? You can no longer have normal happiness like everyone else. As long as you have that body of yours, all that awaits is suffering. That may be so, but I think it's not that bad. But I'm probably happy, because up until now it was a lot of fun. So it'll probably be fun in the future too. The sound of her gasping. With a large sigh, she changes back to her usual self. Chiki. She seems sad as she calls my name. To be honest, I do feel some regret. I feel like I said something to you that I shouldn't have back then. I look straight into her eyes. It's different from before. Back then I had to look up to see her eyes, but now she's looking up into mine. God doesn't give excessive power without reason. And I told you that if you have that power, there has to be some meaning to it. But you know, it's up to the individual to decide what that meaning may be. There's no room for anyone else, especially something as ambiguous as a god, to interfere. So it'd have been alright if you did nothing. Even if you denied those eyes of yours and did nothing, it still would have been alright. I'm regretting my words because you could have led a normal life more suitable for you as Chiki. Sensei, didn't I tell you earlier that you should live your life with an honest heart? You really did, Chiki. But that's something difficult to do. It would have been easier for you to stray from your path a little, because your eyes draw you to disaster. Isn't it ironic that a killer more skilled than anyone else also hates killing more than anyone else? If you lived a normal life, or had your heart deviated from the true path, you wouldn't have had to go through so much pain. Yeah, that may be true, now that you mention it. If I gave up, it may have been a little easier. But that has no meaning. It would have only made things a little easier to start out with. I never thought of it as particularly painful. You have the wrong idea, Sensei. Everything I did because I wanted to. It's not like I'm a saint or anything. I like myself just the way I am. That's why I was glad that you told me back then to become an adult by living just the way I was. Sensei, I don't regret anything, so there's no reason for you to regret anything either. I really feel that from the bottom of my heart, and I smile at her. As if dazzled by a radiant light, she narrows her eyes and closes them briefly. I see. Man, it seems you really have become a wonderful young fellow. Her hand reaches for her trunk. Yeah, you're fine just the way you are, Chiki. My world is full of devious individuals, so associating with someone like you balances things out. It might be hard on you, but if you don't mind, then I guess it's alright. With a "see you," Sensei turns her back to me. I can't stop her, and there's no reason to. I can feel that this really is the last time. All I can remember is the one thing I forgot to say. That day, in an ocean of grass, an important friend who had spoken with me who was about to disappear. There's no wind. The grass does not sway, and the only thing that changes is her figure, which gets further away. She didn't turn around suddenly back then, and she won't now. Sensei, I call out to stop her. She halts in her tracks. What? She doesn't turn around. Only her voice drifts to me. I know what I must say. The words I've always wanted to say. It's just that if I say these words, I really won't be able to see her ever again. But still, I have to say them. She told me, all I'm saying is live true to yourself and become a man in the manner that you think is right. She also taught me that it is important to accept my mistakes and to be able to apologize for them. That's why I have to say it. Thank you. I'm glad I met you, Sensei. That's what I felt as a child. Those words were the ones from the bottom of my heart that I once could not say because I was filled with the sadness of parting. From behind, it seems Sensei is surprised. She stands there, lowers her head, and turns towards me with her usual expression. Take care, Chiki. Let's meet again if we are fated to do so. She says this as if it was nothing, and the wind suddenly gusts. Swoosh! It rustles through the swaying grass and the moon's light disappears. After that, as if abducted by the wind, she disappears. For some strange reason, I'm not shedding any tears. I feel sad and I don't want to part, but not shedding tears also means that I've grown up since then. The grassy field becomes silent once more. Gazing up, it looks like the moon is about to vanish from the sky. All things pass by, just like the moon disappearing. And yet, after a long time, there may be the chance to meet again. And so tonight's moon disappears. Well then, I close my eyes just once as if lowering the curtains. In the sky, dawn is drawing closer, just like the moon that has just fallen. For the time being, the curtains are lowered on the long story for Tono Shiki. The heavens soar high above. I look up while embraced by the clear, bright night's air. All things are uncertain, just like a waking dream. The past is an illusion. It doesn't leave behind a tangible form, and even the most vivid of memories are really just transient. Yet, I believe that the moon's image will never fade away. Even that is fragile. Even though I know it will end one day, I don't care. The memories continue on. I'm sure that even the end will be a happy one. The lunar eclipse is far away. Everyone races through the remaining time and passes on. Whoa, finish. Yeah, so I think that was, wait, why is that a playable ending? What's a plus disc? Plus disc is a fan disc containing a short, yeah, I'm not doing this. So we got all the endings, guys. Oh my god, wait me, oh my god. Also, hello, Goo, welcome to the stream. Congrats on the finish, mate. Thanks. This has been such a journey. It's hurt my soul. Oh, and I've just missed all the chat. Blah 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 blah. So Kratdir saying Shota Con Sensei, step aside, Arquid or whatever. This is the best girl. Valakatai saying, "Quotes, will you be my husband next year?" What the fuck? Kratdir saying, "Give me a Sensei route." Sad times. And Valakatai saying, "Is this after the Akia route?" This is after all the routes. This is the final route. But also thank you, Goo, for congratulating me on the finish. I don't know. No, I think so. This route. Valakatai is, I don't know, as I see this is just the final route, right? The story begins with a prologue where we meet Sensei after our accident, and that's what happens before any of these main routes, and then we play all of these routes, and at the very end we the eclipse is that kind of epilogue, right? Where we see Sensei once again after having lived a decent amount of our life and used our powers for the first time. Cracker saying 8 out of 10. Like I saying no good ending of Kohaku route. What are you talking about? That Kohaku route was a good ending. So you'll notice that each one, there's an Arquid good, Arquid true, CL good, CL true, Akiha normal, Akiha true. It's weird. Good true, normal true. I think the Distant Rewarbler, is that the true ending? No, wait, that's the true ending. Why is there a normal and a true? What the fuck? And then Hisui good, Hisui true. Wait, there was 2 Hisuis? Fuck, I forgot about that. Oh shit. And then Kohaku just had like a true. That's a true ending. I just thought it was an extra. Whatever. It's all good in the hood. Cracker saying I want to give it a 6, but then I start to remember it for the very start, and 8 seems appropriate. Flycry saying it was a good true ending for once. Yeah, it was. I know. Fucking hell, the true endings suck balls. Flycry saying that is an outlier. Yes, it is. Well, guys, it's done. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do on Sundays. But Tsukihime, as far as me playing this, is complete. And I've probably missed a whole bunch of stuff, but you know what? It's fine. What a raid. What a fucking raid. Oh, God. Right. It is just past midnight where I am in the UK. Oh, my God. I need to go fucking go to sleep. Route ranking. I don't know, man. I can't even remember half the routes. It's been so long. The Hisui route, the Hisui main routes, the true route or whatever, that's like one of the top, where we get the big twist where we find out about what Kohaku's been up to. That was one of the best in my opinion for that. But anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. It's 1 AM with Yarvalag. Fuck right. I'm gonna leave it there, guys. I don't want to keep yous up or busy for any longer. Thank you for joining me. This has been one hell of a stream. It's been going on for 4 hours, so that's a bit of a marathon stream for me. But yeah, we'll leave it there. I am Ashmanix. This is the fucking the myth, the legend that is Tsukihime, blue glass moon under the crimson air, and I will see you guys next time. I started this 10 months ago. Fuck. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. See yous.